Friday.
Dun, dun, dun. Where is it?
Where is it?
Where is Friday?
We're up on that hill.
Yes.
We're looking over. I can see it.
I can see my house from here, too. Cool.
We've been talking about that church collapse, and I'm just not over it. Like, how amazing it is that there was no one in there. Services weren't happening.
Yep.
That it fell in on itself. It didn't spill out into the street.
No bystanders got hit.
That much rock coming down in an avalanche in the middle of a city.
Yeah.
And no one died. I'm still...
It almost doesn't make sense.
It's a miracle.
It is really a miracle. I'm really blown away by it.
Yeah.
And News 8 caught up with the one person who was inside the church and completely unhurt. And here's a little montage of her comments.
There was no explosion. There was nothing. It was a wind. So I go outside my office, and people were across the hall at City Hall. They were taking photos, and they were like, the building's falling down. I opened up the door, and I saw there was chairs strewn around, lots of dust, and the main portion of the flat portion of the sanctuary had collapsed in. And I could see the sunlight. A lot of people keep asking me about, do you have trauma? Do you have this? And I'm like, guys, I'm good.
And why are you good?
Because of the Lord. I know that I have Jesus Christ in my heart, and that I know without a shadow of a doubt that I was protected, that I was hidden in the cliff.
All right, folks, right away. Are you traumatized? Are you traumatized? Not everybody gets traumatized, okay, people? Relax. Some things just happen and people just get by. And
you're right.
Not everything's a freaking trauma. Oh, God, I'm so traumatized.
You don't need... not everything calls for therapy.
Yes. It happened. A building fell down. She's okay. She's good.
Right.
Are you traumatized? By the way, somebody... Are you traumatized? I'm so traumatized. You get a paper cut. Relax.
Right. She got out without a scratch.
Yes, she's very happy and very lucky.
Yeah.
She's got the right idea. God bless the woman. She's awesome. Are you traumatized? Are you traumatized? What can we sell? It's like, oh my God.
Yeah. We should ask you that some days we get off the air.
Right.
You traumatized?
Yes. I don't have the Lord behind me on that one.
No, it is true. If you think about like the World War II veterans and the Vietnam veterans.
They saw some stuff.
They sat on it, man.
Yeah. And they experienced it day after day after day.
Right. It wasn't one occurrence.
No, it's commonplace.
It was years of being in another country, just being next to someone and then their heads off.
Right. The guy you knew, you hung out with all of a sudden.
Right. That was your guy. They're just gone.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that. And they just came home.
Yeah. But over here, you saw a shoplifter leave. Are you traumatized? No. Fine. Don't bring the T word out.
Well, they probably didn't know what else to ask her.
Just, are you okay?
What else?
Are you okay?
You
that
good?
works. That works. Not traumatized. You okay?
Yeah.
You gonna wear a T-shirt now that says "Church Strong"?
That might happen.
Yeah, that just seems to be that's the running thing. Oh, you know what? There's something happened. Let's put strong. Let's put the word strong after something happened.
Yeah.
That was strong.
Well, it's just another amazing part of that story. One of those rocks, just one, is too heavy to pick up.
Yeah, it's a boulder. It's a shaped boulder.
Thousands.
Yep.
Like I see that pile of rubble. I'm like, man, there'd be no one.
That ground must have shook.
You wouldn't even have, it would just, I don't want to get gruesome, but there wouldn't be anything. It would just be get the shovel.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, wow.
It'd be splat.
The amount of weight.
Yeah.
And there's been no follow-up on our building inspectors checking out the other churches that were built in 1850.
Or the ones around it that just got shook by all those rocks coming
Connecticut's full of churches made in the 1800s.
A lot of historical buildings.
Oh, yeah. It's not a young place at all.
No, do I want them to go over it through scrutiny hell? No, but
you maybe should think about
that could be a warning.
Yeah.
Like Christ saying, hey,
yeah.
Check it out, man.
I'll knock one down. You guys figure it out from here.
Yeah, knock one down. You guys will be fine. But then the rest, that's on you.
And don't be traumatized. I was traumatized. You weren't traumatized.
Pretty amazing.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, let's. This is a scratch your head kind of thing.
Okay, scratch my head.
there'll be a couple of them right in a row.
Right.
Yay.
We'll call this, what the hell's going on? A Connecticut school district is facing backlash after stripping Veterans Day and Columbus Day from the holiday calendar. It's Stanford. Students at Stanford Public Schools will no longer get the day off on both holidays for the next two school years after the board voted 5-3 to remove them from the calendar.
Huh.
See, they lumped it in with Columbus Day because no one's really going to fight for Columbus Day. So they stick it in there.
Right.
They stick Veterans Day with Columbus Day. And everyone's like, I don't want to.
It's one or the other. Now I'm traumatized.
I don't want to fight that fight.
Yeah.
No more Veterans Day. Board member Joshua Esses made a motion to wipe out the holidays from the school calendar, arguing that the school year cut too far into summer, ending in mid-June.
Okay, and?
So there's a deal. They have to have 180 teaching days in every year.
Right, which they don't. They
And
take
so
off.
they're trying to find, how can we back this up?
Right.
We'd like our summers to be longer.
Here's an idea. Why don't you wait till it actually snows before you cancel school?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Not just says snow on the forecast. Oh, my God, cancel the whole week.
That's definitely part of the problem.
He also went after the second day of Rosh Hashanah and another religious holiday, but the board was like, ooh, no.
Hold the phone there.
Yeah, no, Veterans Day, we'll get rid of that one.
At least for Veterans Day, you should have a veteran come in and teach.
Well, there could be an opportunity there. I was just thinking the same thing.
They are saying that they will, on those days, have lessons about the day.
Yeah.
And they're saying that because the federal government says you have to do that. If you have school on a federal holiday, there has to be courses on why the day is significant.
Right.
But I love to see what they're going to say for Veterans Day.
Yeah. I was wrong, and we're all traumatized.
Yeah. And then did you see this New York City Stop the Cops bill?
No, I didn't see that yet.
Oh, this thing.
I try to pace myself
Mayor,
on all this stuff.
yeah. You probably don't want to know about this. I'm going to tell you the good news. There's good news at the end of this story.
Okay.
So there's this legislation that went through, and then Mayor Adams vetoed it, and then the council fought it, and he tried to turn. All he had to do was turn 2 votes, and his veto would have stood, but it didn't. So it's going through.
Okay.
And what it is every New York City cop, detective, street cop, whatever, has to fill out paperwork on every single person they talk to, even not just if they arrest them, even if it's a potential witness.
Wow.
So now they're going to be buried in paperwork.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah. So the less time out in the street, more time in the car and in the office.
Can you just make a TikTok video?
Not faster than typing.
Here I am with so-and-so. Ask the question. Okay, we got it.
Yeah.
Done.
Do they not have cameras?
Yeah,
Wasn't that what the cameras were supposed to
body
be for?
cams.
I don't know. It's more about racial profiling and who you're talking to, why you're talking to them. And you know what will happen? They'll just stop talking to people now.
Yeah. You got to walk it down the street with a Tommy gun. I ain't say nothing.
Let them go.
I'm going to talk to him.
Well, what's going to is happening everywhere. The folks that are close to retirement retire early.
Yeah.
And the recruitment, if you talk to any police station anywhere in the United States now, it's basically, we used to have 2,000 people apply. Now we have 60 people apply. So we have to give them all, no matter how weird or stupid they are,
Right.
we have to give them a gun.
Yep.
Like, go ahead.
This guy's got a joint in his mouth and showed up. Are you stoned? Yeah. Okay.
Oh, it's legal now, so go ahead.
Yeah, feel free.
Why not?
Nah, it's pretty wild.
I'll discriminate and
But here's
traumatize
the
you.
good news for Connecticut, because New York is spiraling down. It's bad enough now. It's going to be way worse in a year or two.
Yeah.
It'll take a little while for this to really have a full effect on New York City, but people are going to move into Connecticut. More people will come to Connecticut. The
Right.
more they screw up New York City,
Right.
the better Connecticut will look. As hard as they're working in Hartford to screw this place up, New York is beating them,
Right.
and so therefore it will look like a better place.
All right.
What's our slogan? Connecticut. How you like me now?
Yeah, not as bad as New York.
How you like me now?
Yeah. Yeah, a bunch of migrants beat up some cops. In New York, the cops had to go to the hospital,
Yeah.
and the migrants were out without bail, like within hours before the cops were out of the hospital.
Amazing.
It is really
It's bizarre world. The whole world's upside down.
I know what happened. Like, did
I don't know. We must have fell asleep at some point. Like something happened.
Is that what happened?
I think so. I think we had a party one night. We got really drunk. We both passed out. We woke up. What the hell happened?
Like, wow, I don't understand this place. What
Yeah.
happened? I give them a lot of credit. They've pulled a lot of pins out in the structure of this place in a very fast period. Like, so fast, I'm just learning about pins they pulled years ago now.
I'm thinking it's got something to do with, like, remember that guy in the Avengers had that glove with all those stones in it? One of the stones fell out.
Yeah, right. So weird.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I know I'm old. You
Not
know,
that old.
I don't feel old,
No.
but according to documents, I am.
Yeah.
But it just seems like this is. Come on.
No, it just seems like it's not an old thing. It's a common sense thing.
What normal person looks at what's happening and says, "Oh, this is all good. We're advancing society by letting people steal cars or rip ATMs out of gas stations, not arresting them,
Right, because, it would traumatize them.
right? Because they're teenagers, so they should just go back to their mommy."
They're just developing.
What?
Their brains are not developed yet.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
If I don't play that every couple seconds, like the fuse is just getting closer to my brain.
Right. Can I have the ringtone, please?
Yeah. So you saw Brain called in yesterday before anyone reported on it that ATM was pulled out of the gas station down the street from your house.
Yeah, the Galaxy, yeah.
Yeah.
Galaxy
They're
gas
saying
station.
they used the rope. Really? I think they had to be
Looked
a
like
chain.
it looked more like a cable.
Oh, okay.
At least in the video footage I saw.
I'm like, who?
Like a steel cable?
Yeah.
That would make more sense,
That
definitely.
makes more sense.
For sure.
Yeah, it's got
not a rope.
It's got to rip something out of a doorway, through a doorway.
ATM.
and out.
And they're bolted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's got
You can't
a rope.
just like shove that thing around.
A rope would have snapped.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, it's a steel cable.
And they're saying there was about $1,000 in there. Those guys were very efficient. In under 2 minutes,
Yeah.
they broke into the gas station, wrapped it, pulled it out, picked it up, had it in the truck, and they were gone in less than 2 minutes.
And that's a pretty busy, well-lit, used corner.
It's not far from the police station.
Yeah. And it's amazing.
That's balls.
When you watch that video footage, I mean, they're lucky. That thing almost went right into the gas pumps. That would have ignited and kaboom.
Yeah. Well, they turn them off at night, right?
Yeah, but there's still fumes.
Yeah.
I don't know, just something would have happened. Something would have ignited.
Well, see, to me, I think that would have been hysterical. That would
Right.
be like, shit, you tried to get $1,000 and now you're dead.
Right. Sorry, I can't win any lottery tickets for a couple of days.
Here's the lesson. Don't steal stuff.
Yep.
And then they're on Channel 3, they're reporting from Manchester now. Someone tried it. I don't think they were as successful as the Milford people.
No.
Maybe they are the same people.
Maybe.
Don't know.
Very
but-
maybe.
Yeah.
Those things are not easy to open. Even if you rip them out, like they're probably still trying to open it up.
I would love to try.
What, to rip one out?
Yeah, no, not rip one out, but like to get into one. Like if
No, the ATM machine?
one that someone donated to us.
Right.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Oh, yeah, no, I didn't think
I
you
don't
were
want to
taking
steal
one.
anyone's
No.
money.
No.
Right. But I'd be interested in, or actually, I don't want to do the work. I'd like to watch someone who knows what they're doing.
That,
you know what I mean?
That is
Right.
more satisfying to me.
Yeah. Actually, a video would work.
There you go.
Yeah. But where's the TikTok on that? How to get into an ATM?
Yep. I saw some story, I forget where, but apparently some guys tried to use dynamite to access an ATM.
And they burnt the money, right? Yeah. I remember that one.
All right, a little too much force on this one.
Can't use that torch either. I
Right.
think the same problem.
Great, now I'm traumatized.
I went through all this work to steal this money, and
Right.
then I burnt it. I'm traumatized.
What was that movie with?
What were you going to say?
There was a movie where the guy blew up a safe and they just like blew out the whole
Money
place.
went everywhere. Yeah, a little too many explosives.
A little bit.
Oopsie.
Yeah, a little much accent there.
All right, we're going to do something, the top 10 list. Top 10 Sopranos episodes. Eddie Sab's doing the list. Call in what you think. 203 882-9757.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather, clouds and sun, upper 30s to 40, 35 now in Guilford.
95 southbound, we do have volume right now into Fairfield. This is starting around exit 26. Going southbound to exit 21, we have delays of about 5 to 10 minutes right now. This traffic report is brought to you by Compassion International. Drought, war, rising food prices have doubled the number of families facing malnutrition. You can help. $50 provides a food kit to feed a family for a month. Just text the word radio to 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
Top 10 Sopranos episodes, 203-882-9757. What is the anniversary? Is it 30 years?
35 years, yeah.
35?
Yeah.
And everybody's finding this show now.
Yeah.
Through streaming. Good.
A lot of college kids are watching.
And it stands up today.
Yeah.
Eddie Sabb's still on the list. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, guys.
Yay.
So I just want to let you know, I've watched the series 3 times in its entirety. The last time I watched it was just a few months ago. So I feel fairly up to date. I feel like this is a solid list. And I don't think we're going to be stealing any ATMs today.
Oh, you sure?
Okay.
It's early yet.
We're ready. We're ready. This is a good list. I like this list. Phil has some arguments with it, but for the most part, I love this list.
Okay.
You know, when you have that many seasons and that many awesome episodes, it's very hard to boil it down to 10.
Yeah, exactly.
And this is your top 10.
That's
Right.
true.
This is, your
I had to
interpretation.
remind myself exactly that.
Mike and
Yeah,
Derby.
because this could have been this started out as a top 15, and I had to cut it down.
Yeah. Easily.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Morning.
Hey, I'm going to go with the episode where Janice kills Richie.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Okay, so here's the thing. I did not put that episode in. Listen, Richie Aprile was a big part of the show, but I think the more you watch the show, that is not in there.
Oh.
Oh man, they buried him under a tree.
Yeah,
overlooking
still.
the lake.
It was real nice.
Yeah, I know the whole deal.
Come on, Janice. What do you think? Yeah, don't slap her, boy. Blew his ass away.
Is there a body count anywhere on that show? Like, that has to be pretty damn high.
That's a good question. I'm going to take a look.
There's definitely somebody
That's a
who's
good
counted.
fact check
for sure.
question.
62 on-screen deaths in total. Season 6 had the most.
Well,
How many seasons total? Was it
6.
10? 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
6.
Beef man.
Good morning, all.
Hey.
Probably the last episode's got to be on there. It left everybody wondering what the heck happened.
So yes, the last episode is on there. I made the last episode number 10 because I really didn't think it was great, but it does have to be on there.
yeah.
I agree. Yeah.
And it may have saved the songs again.
Well, yeah, right. It brought this song back.
Damn it.
It's everybody talked about the show, even if they had no idea what the show was.
Yeah.
It really,
Right.
you can't not put this on the list.
Yeah.
I got some onion rings for the table.
I was now onion rings. Yeah. It boosted onion ring sales.
That was it.
Well, and you remember how hard it was for Meadow to parallel park the car while the song was playing?
Oh,
Like,
you're
everything
having a
was building
panic
up to
attack about it the whole time.
crescendo.
Is that what they had her in the
it was just-
Chevy Ed parking the pickup? In the Chevy Ed, they have her parking the parallel parking the pickup. Now I get it.
Right.
You know what?
Now I get it.
I didn't realize that. You're absolutely right. That's
Right,
the
because she
reason why they
couldn't
must have
park
Right.
for S.
And this it has the assist parking.
And that potentially saved her life, right? Or did she got into the rush? She finally got in. They were all together.
Yeah.
That's how it ends.
They
They're
were
all
all
sitting.
onion rings, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did get in, and the rumor is they're all dead.
Right. Right. That's the thought.
Well, the greatest thing about that ending and the brilliant thing about it is you could think that,
Yeah,
but
it's
if
up to
they
you.
wanted to bring the show back a couple years later,
They can.
they could have done it.
We didn't see them die.
Have
If
you seen
James
any
didn't
of
die.
the podcasts that they do? So the actor that played AJ and the actor that played Meadow, they do a podcast together now, and they talk about all this stuff. And they share like behind the scenes acting, advice that they got from everybody. Like James Gandolfini, like season 1 was like, "Hey, do you think that like you gave it all in that take?" And she's like, "I don't know." He's like, "Well, then ask for another take. Like you can do that."
Right.
Oh, they love him. And
I
they talk
heard he was
about him all the time.
Very cool person.
It's pretty
I'll
cool to
tell you
listen
what was
to.
great. And then you may agree the way they talk, they chop up vowels like we speak. The Italian was incredible in that series.
What
That was perfect.
what did they say in that podcast about that episode? Did they think that they died?
I don't know that I've heard them specifically talk about it, but I think most of the cast members seem to agree that, yes, Tony Soprano, at least Tony, died in that scene.
See, I think what happens, he got his sandwich and it wasn't good. He sent it back.
Well, he dropped an onion ring on the floor. He went down to pick it up.
And that was it. Never came back
I
up.
hit my hand on the table over here.
Ouch.
Ouch. That's it. Put a hit on the table.
All right, 203-882-9757. Top 10 Sopranos episodes. 203-882-9757. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Top 10 Sopranos episodes. Eddie Sapp's doing a list. What do we get so far?
Well, so far we actually only got the final episode, which is Made in America.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's all that's been hit on so far.
All right.
Chris in North Branford.
Good morning, guys. How are you? Funny, I just started watching the series on episode 3.
Oh, that's great. How old are you?
I'm 58. I'm an old timer.
Oh, you're
Sound very young.
You're late to the party.
I know. I felt like I've been missing it. all these years. I'm like, oh, you guys talk about it. I'm like, I gotta start watching it.
Good.
So I have. I'm up to 3, and I think the one is where they did their dear friend, Dear Pussy, and on the boat. I don't know what number. I don't know the name of the
It
episode.
wasn't Dear Pussy. It was Big Pussy.
Big Pussy, yes.
Big Pussy.
Dear Pussy is a whole nother character.
Became fish food after that.
Yeah.
That
Is that on the list?
was that's season 2, episode 13. It's called Funhouse.
I
and
didn't
that's
know the
when-
name of the episode.
Thank you, Chris. Go ahead, Ed.
Yeah, well, it's when Tony went over to Big Pussy's house and found out that he was definitely a rat. There was no doubt. He searched his bedroom. We found the wire. They brought him out to the boat to show
was
him
in
the
his
boat
cigar
that Tony
box.
was thinking about buying.
Yeah.
He hid
Yeah,
it in his
that's exactly it.
humidor
Yep.
underneath the first shelf.
Oh, wow. Right. Can I just sit down, Tony? Mind if I sit down? Boom. Like, they all
That's
fired
right.
on him. They all shot him.
Yeah. Well, remember they had a shot together first.
Yeah.
They all had a drink together first, and then they killed him. But also,
Tequila,
a big part of that episode. Yeah, Tony was hallucinating in the beginning of that episode. If you remember, he was having all these weird thoughts and kind of like almost funhouse images come into his head, which is why they named it that.
Did was it in that episode or later episodes where he saw Big Pussy's face on a fish?
Later.
Later.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was later.
Right, because he knows where he is.
It was the weirdest looking
Yeah.
Billy Bass.
That was the association with the fish, right?
It was Vinny Bass.
Yes.
What's great about this episode that Ed's listed here, though, is right up until they kill him, you're still kind of convinced, like, Tony's going to let him go, though.
Yeah, 'cause he was
Yes.
struggling with it.
He was
Yeah.
really struggling with it.
What's amazing is that none of them missed and put a hole in the boat, and all of a sudden, now we're going to sink.
Matt and Colchester.
Yeah, I want to go with, first off, I'd like to say that show is the ultimate. I
It
mean,
is,
let's
really.
face it. I mean,
Yeah.
and James Gandolfini passed way too early. I mean, that was an amazing talent. The episode where Sil took Adriana out into the woods and got rid of her, and they parked the car at the airport.
Yes. So that was long-term parking, season 5,
Thank you, Matt.
episode 12, comes in at number 7. That's when her cooperation with the FBI got exposed, and bada bing, bada boom, good night, Adriana.
There comes the number 7 greatest hits.
That was tough.
Yeah, she was like,
Yeah.
when she was like screaming and stuff like that. Yeah.
The
That was
problem
tough.
is, like, I know for me, like, I adored her, but as soon as she started talking to the feds, I was like, she's done.
Yeah.
So, like, I kind of lost my feeling for her. But, yeah, there was this great build-up with her character where you could fall in love with her, and it just collapsed.
Well, that scene where Christopher, when she told Christopher, and she's like, we can go, we can get out of here. And
Yeah.
he's just bawling. And then he told Tony, like, that was the first thing he did.
Yeah.
Like, he didn't think, maybe I can leave this life. It was like, no, she's got to die.
Yeah. You ever see the episode?
And he
that-
begged Tony, don't make me do it.
what was it? David Letterman
Yeah.
had the cast of Sopranos do a top 10, and her character said, I want more time. What are you going to do, kill my character?
He considers the run with her for a second. Christopher considers it. He's going to go out and
Yeah.
buy supplies, and he sees this kind of like scrubby guy with his family in the car, and like he's exhausted, and like all their stuff's in a garbage bag, and he's looking at him, and he's like, that's going to be me.
Yeah.
And you could tell right there, that's where the switch happened.
Yeah. Bob and Stratford.
Yo,
Yo.
Yo.
what's up? What's up, guys?
Hello.
Yeah. Hey, I like the Russian one when they went out and hunted the Russian with Paulie and
The guy's an interior
Christopher.
decorator.
The cell phone. Bad cell phone.
Right. Guy's an interior decorator.
He's an interior decorator.
This place looked like crap.
That was a good one, wasn't it?
Awesome
Listen,
episode.
that the Pine Barrens. That's season 3, episode 11. I've got that as my second favorite episode of all time, and it's not because of just the chase and because you remember it was Valerie, this Russian commando that they were going after, that Christopher and Paulie were going after. It was the reason why I liked it is it was different than all the other episodes of The Sopranos.
Total departure.
It was funny, but it was dark. They couldn't get stuff done, and then you got Bobby Bacala walking out in a hunter's vest.
They all laughed at
Elmer Fudd. Yeah.
They left everybody like a cliffhanger. You don't know if he died or not. You know, a little blood on the tree.
They never answered it.
Yeah. No, they did. They never answered the question, so that's why I've got that at number 2. It was just different, and I thought it was great.
Hey, Bob, thank you.
Oh, number two.
Number 2 is pretty good.
Oh, all right. Bye-bye.
All right, Bob. Does he have to go, or was he calling out the episode?
Number 2. Number 2.
We have a clip.
How can we be lost like this? We're in New Jersey. South Jersey. Hi. Maybe we should eat some of these berries. Are you nuts? Like that could be poisonous. You don't know. What is that? Looks like a truck.
I was waiting for you.
Oh. I just like that one him. I'm not to blame for this one.
All right. One more break. Top 10 Sopranos episodes, 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, public insurance adjusters, first alert weather, clouds and sun, upper 30s to 40, 31 now, North Haven.
Heavy stop-and-go traffic now reported 95 southbound starting around exit 26, moving into Fairfield around exit 21, 5 to 10 minutes of delays expected. And on the Merritt Parkway, just starting to see some building volume in Trumbull. This is around exit 48, moving southbound to exit 44. This traffic report is brought to you by Compassion International. Drought, war, rising food prices have doubled the number of families facing malnutrition. You can help. $50 provides a food kit to feed a family for a month. Just text the word radio to 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
10 Soprano episodes. Mark in Stratford, what do you think?
How you doing, guys?
Good.
When Chris and Tony got into the accident, and Chris told Tony that he was high, and Tony pinched his nose and killed him.
That is on the list, and that is Kennedy and Heidi season 6, episode 18. I thought the interesting thing about when Tony killed him is you got to realize is that the car rolled over. Christopher was still alive. Tony looks into the back seat and see Christopher's kid's baby seat and realizes this guy's never going to get clean. He's never going to get right. And he puts his fingers over his nose and squeezes it, and Christopher dies on his own blood.
There you go. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
That's effective.
That's number 9. Tony also took peyote that episode.
No.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Thank you, Mark.
Yeah, he did.
Before the killing or after?
After the killing.
Right.
Because he was high on peyote, and at one point he kind of slips out that Christopher was dead.
Oops.
So he was wasted, and he won a lot of money as well. I don't remember how much, but I remember him winning money in that episode.
Wow.
That was shocking to me. I didn't see that one coming.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, because he was getting ready to call 911, and then he was like, I see the kid's feet. He's dead.
Oh, well. Don't have a car seat in your car.
Yeah.
Well, he knew he wasn't going to be a reliable dad. That touched on who Tony was as a person, too. I mean, he had both sides of him.
The complexity of Tony Soprano's character. Chaz and AJ in the morning, PLR and the Fox. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. We're doing top 10 Sopranos episodes. Eddie Sabb's doing the list. What did we get so far?
Oh, that's a tough one. We got number 2, The Pine Barrens. We got number 4, which is Funhouse. We got Long-Term Parking when Adriana got killed. And we got Kennedy and Heidi which came in at number 9, and we also got Made in America when Tony got killed. Actually, we did. We're doing better than I thought we were.
Yeah.
Mike in New Haven.
Hey, how's it going, everybody?
Hey.
How about when they killed the kid in the snack at the baseball field, the snack shop there?
I do not have that one on it. I remember that he had the soda. You want to drink the soda? The kid said diet soda. And he goes, you might want the sugar.
No, what happened?
And then they popped him.
They killed the kid?
They attempted to hit Chris, and then they were trying to apologize. The two guys that were trying to come up, and they were both morons. And they were like best friends. They were living together. It was like half of a storyline throughout season 2, I think. And they killed one of them, and then the other guy got away. They caught him. So now they're talking to him, and Tony's like being his friend, and the whole thing with the soda, and then they just blow him away. He gets like one sip of the soda, and he's gone.
That's from some sort of policy.
Good episode, though. Really good episode, but not on the list.
Thank you, Mike.
That turns into a big storyline throughout the rest of the show, because that hit, they find the body, and they are able to tie that guy to Tony. The FBI knows about that one, so it keeps coming up throughout the rest of the show afterwards.
It's the episode where what's-his-head's head ends up in the bowling ball bag. Is that
Ralph,
on the list, Ralph?
It is not. I did not. I'm telling you, I left a lot of Ralph out of this.
Wow.
That was my biggest problem with the list. I wanted more Ralph.
Yeah,
I needed more Ralph.
That scene that whole thing was seeing his head go in the bowling ball bag.
Right.
I still laugh out loud if I'm driving down the road and that pops into my head for some reason.
I like when his bald head hits the back of the tub, and Chris looks at Tony and goes, "Hey, did you know about this?"
They can make a scene that's so gruesome, just laugh out loud, funny.
Disgustingly horrific, and you're laughing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Officer Joe.
Morning, guys.
Hey.
Hey, how about the scene where Tony's daughter meets the mobster in the restaurant, and he makes some inappropriate comments to her about what she was eating and what he would help her eat.
Yeah.
And the guy, Tony, finds him in a barn, almost beats him to death by pistol whipping him, then puts his face on the chair rail in the bar at the floor.
Stomps
and knocks
head.
all his teeth out. Yeah.
See his teeth go flying everywhere.
Oh.
That guy deserved it.
He deserved it.
Season 6, episode 7, The Second Coming. And that curb stomp is I would say up there at one of the top curb stomps I've ever seen in a movie before.
Yeah, that in American History X.
Yes. Because what happened, she was out on a date with this kid, Patrick, and that guy, Coco, who was, sent to go take care of business, walked up to her, touched her face, and said something to the effect of, "It must be great to tuck you in at night."
Yeah.
And that was it. And Tony pistol whipped him. And remember, Meadow didn't want to tell him that it happened.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to have a talk with him. I'm going to talk to somebody.
Yeah.
Goes out there, just beats the crap out of him. My daughter! Yep.
Yep.
And that one guy, "Hey, take it easy." Just pulls a gun and goes.
You want some?
Yeah.
That's my favorite.
Guys, meatballs and spaghetti.
Gandolfini's face in that moment when he points the gun at him, AJ, he's insane with rage.
Yeah.
Like you could see, it's like, wow, I have never even seen that look on him.
Yep.
Throughout the whole episode,
Oh,
the shows up until here, never even seen that look before.
Yeah, it
When
was
the true
mad.
sociopath came out.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was going to grab audio for that, and I thought it was too brutal. I didn't think we could play. It's like, we can't do this.
Hey, thank you, Joe.
Guys, have a good day.
All right, you too, man. Beef man.
Hey,
Come
how about
on.
when Junior shoot the
All right, whatever. Beef man. We got a full boat here.
Right,
Sorry,
pace-
brother. He was
pace-
already in.
Pace yourself. But
Does that count as a... Yep, I see her writing it
she wrote
down.
already. Yep.
Ed in Wallingford.
My favorite was the executive card game. I think the episode is called The Happy Wanderer, but that's my favorite episode.
Oh, that is a great episode because that's got Frank Sinatra Jr. in it. That's got a bunch that did not make the list. You got to remember, what was it, 86 episodes of this show?
Yeah.
So cutting it down to 10 was kind of tough, but that was a great episode when they were sitting around playing cards with all those guys and all the conversations and stuff that was happening.
Oh, see, I thought you were referring to the one where those guys tried to rob the card game. Those three idiots.
Oh, that's funny too. That's right. There were two episodes that had big card games in it like that. But you're right, that's another one. I don't even remember which one that was.
Yeah, the guy with the getaway card takes off, leaves the other two hanging.
Yeah,
just pull a guy away in the street, just boom. Yep.
That was Jackie Jr. Theo. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we'll do one more and wrap it up. Marty in the car.
Good morning, guys. How about Christopher's intervention where he calls his mother a whore?
You know what? I do not have that one on the list, but that was definitely in consideration because that was a great episode. But Christopher's such a mess all the time. I just moved on from it. But yes, I agree. A great episode.
Him choking on his own blood is a good one to leave in there.
Yeah.
I think, I had to leave that in there.
Yeah.
Memorable, yes.
All right, Marty. Thank you. All right, let's wrap it up.
All right, number 10, Made in America season finale. Number 2, number 9, that's where Christopher gets killed, Kennedy and Heidi. Number 8, the Second Coming, that's when everything goes sideways with Phil Leotardo and the curb stomp happens. 7, long-term parking, Adriana gets killed. 6, the Blue Comet. That's when Phil and Tony start talking, and everything kind of starts to go sideways. And Tony gets into a massive fight with Carmela, and they have to leave the house to go into hiding. Number 5, college. That's when Tony leaves for college with Meadow and starts killing people while he's away. And you also
doing a father-daughter trip.
Double duty.
Right. Let me bring you to school, and this will be a nice daddy-daughter moment.
He can
He's
multitask.
killing people.
Multitask, yeah.
And it was because Meadow was asking him questions about the mob. So it was the first time they really started to open up, and he got a good look at Tony's psyche and his whole life. 4, the Funhouse when they killed Big Pussy. 3, Whitecaps. I'm surprised nobody mentioned this. This is when the relationship was breaking up. This is when the Russian girl called Carmela and told Carmela all about Tony sleeping with Svetlana, the girl that had one leg.
Tony threw the pizza down on the floor.
Yeah, everything
goes back and
crazy. Christopher comes back from rehab. He pays a bunch of heroin dealers, and then he ends up killing the heroin dealers. And that's when we find out Adriana's cooperating with the feds. Number 2, the Pine Barrens. That's the Russian commando. And number 1, and so I think some may disagree, but the pilot, the setup of who these people are as characters and human beings, to me, it doesn't get any better than that.
Wow.
So what, no CD now? Hey!
Beautiful job, Eddie. Nice tribute to the show.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
I appreciate it.
Thank you, man.
Fun.
All right, coming up in news, how much for Super Bowl tickets, huh?
Huh?
Get ready to bend over.
All right.
And big happenings in Bridgeport today. It's coming up in news.
Channel 3, Pillar and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, first light weather, clouds and sun, upper 30s, hitting 40, 28 now in Bethany.
All right, 95 southbound, we do have heavy stop-and-go traffic starting in Fairfield around exit 24, moving southbound to exit 21. We've got delays of about 20 minutes to expect there. On the Merritt Parkway southbound, that'll also start in Fairfield around exit 46, moving southbound to exit 44. This traffic report is brought to you by ChumbaCasino.com. Play social games online for free. Head to ChumbaCasino.com now to join the Chumba fun and experience the thrill of the Chumba life. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18+. That's the Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery Traffic Report.
right, so I don't know. Is it big happenings or not big happenings? But Gomes is going to hold a press conference today in Bridgeport.
Huh. Well, what's happening?
My guess would be he's going to drop out.
Right. Gut feeling.
Be weird to hold a press conference saying we're doing this, bitches.
Yeah. Now press on.
But either way, you would need to have a press conference so people know what's happening.
True, very true.
So that's going to happen today at 2. I have a feeling a lot of people already know what's going to be said.
Yeah.
I'm trying to text my people.
My people.
Yeah. What's he going to say? What's he going to say?
What's up, people? What's up?
What do you think? What do you think?
What do you think Gomes is going to say? Question mark. You know, you don't even have to say question mark now. Yeah. It just puts it in there.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
To talk to text.
Yeah, mine always messes up.
I'd say, you know the whole deal.
Yep.
I don't have to go. If you don't know what it is, then
where you been?
You don't need to know.
Seriously, where you been?
Where you been?
Where you been? All right, so Gomes today going to make an announcement, probably dropping out.
Right.
So this way they won't have to have an election.
Or announcing a dance-off.
Yeah. Another election.
Yes.
Yeah, because that would be the 4th one.
Yes, it would be.
Yeah.
It's like a
It would
series.
be number 4.
Yeah.
All right, tickets for the Super Bowl. Most expensive ever.
Woo!
Is anyone going?
No. Best seats in the house is at home.
Always. I think with any football game.
Yeah.
I believe that. Yeah, when you go to a football game, the people who have it smart, the ones that bring like earphones and they're listening to sports radio so they can hear what's going on.
Yeah.
Because there are those times where there's a call or a question about a call and you're like, what's happening right now? You don't know.
Yep.
I know people who go with their friends, they tailgate, and they never even walk into the stadium.
Yeah.
They just stay out in the parking lot. They watch the game.
Yeah.
I like going in, especially if you go to like a Giants game and you're sitting around a bunch of Cowboys fans. It's like, oh, this is great.
Yeah.
I met some people.
Like-minded people.
Yeah, we're all together.
Let's surrounded by others.
Let's be embarrassed and leave together alone.
Right.
You know,
we'll take the
all
exit
together.
over there.
Yeah. If the Cowboys were in it, which, yeah, I know what I'm saying here.
Right.
But we were going to go.
Yeah.
Because it's in Vegas. We wouldn't have to get a hotel.
Right.
We could do it low dough.
Yeah.
The tickets wouldn't be cheap.
No. It'd be the biggest expense, though, than flying over.
According to TickPick, as of Monday, the average price to attend the game is around $9,800.
Woo!
Phil, can you go to StubHub?
Sure.
Yeah, I got to imagine how folks are bumping that up.
The current and cheapest ticket price is around $8,100. It's 50% more than last year.
And that's per ticket, right? That's not like a pair?
I believe that's per.
Yee. Sorry.
Yeah, not worth it.
I don't like anything that much.
Okay, I'm here.
What do we got for tickets?
You want lowest price first?
Let's go lowest.
Yeah, why not?
Let's see. Oh, you can't sort by that anymore. That's stupid.
Damn it.
Stupid. That is stupid.
Bastards.
What do you have to do? Kind of put the
price
the cursor over the seats?
Yeah, I guess so. So I can sort by best price, best view, or best price and view. Those are my options on StubHub.
That's stupid.
Yeah.
What is it? I know.
It's like, hey, StubHub, we just want to get in the door. How much is that?
All right. Best price and view. Let's see what that means.
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, you're talking about Super Bowl ticket prices?
Yes.
My cousin tapped his Discover card out for 2 tickets. He paid $22,000.
Wow.
For this year?
For this year. He's a diehard 49er fan, and that's all I heard about for the past 3 weeks. And I'm going to try to get a hold of him to call you.
Yeah, we would love that. What's his first name?
John.
John. From what
He's
town?
crazy. The only reason why he's not getting divorced, his wife's going with him.
Oh, okay.
So 2 tickets, $22,000, maxed out his card.
That's not counting the hotel, the plane, the rental
tickets to
car
go in.
ride and all that.
That's
just for the tickets to get in there.
That's insane.
Wow.
That's insane.
That's not even to eat nothing, no drinks, nothing. Just the ticket into the.
That's just to walk in.
Nope.
Yep.
I could buy a car.
And I told him he's crazy. I said, I hope the 49ers lose, I said.
That was nice, yeah.
Well, he's always on me. I'm a Patriot fan, so he's always on top of me, So it's like, whatever.
Well, you had a good run. You have a lot of good memories.
Very true.
Did you go to any of the Pats Super Bowls?
No, I went to a few playoff games with the builders that I do jobs for. I could have went probably to one, but I just didn't want to get something for free and feel like a pauper because these people don't want nothing. I go to a lot of games, Celtics, Bruins. They don't ask for nothing. They just want me to go, and I feel like
that's nice.
I feel like an idiot because they don't want nothing, not even a drink,
Right. Well, they just want to thank you.
That's because they appreciate the good work me and my guys do.
Nice, see? Appreciation.
That's nice.
That's all nice.
They take care of their guys.
Exactly.
$22,000. Yeah, try to get him on.
Thing for you.
Thank you.
Have a good day, guys.
You too, man.
You too.
Thank you.
Love you. $22,000.
No.
$22,000. Now, I'm no mathematician.
Right.
But 2 tickets, that would be how much, AJ?
2 tickets, $22,000, $11,000 each.
That's right.
Yes.
Took you a little while to get there.
I wasn't sure where you're going with it. Yeah, yeah. I'm just thinking that's money for a Harley. I could buy a nice Harley for $22,000.
Can you?
Yeah.
Right. You could have something that would bring you lots of joy for a long
that
time.
I will still see in my, I still have it. Not I went to a game not even knowing if they're going to win.
Yeah.
No.
I never in my head set the limit for what I would spend to go see the Cowboys in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
But to have that experience with young Chaz, who really remembers very little of their win. He was 4.
Right.
Like to bring him and Jennifer, who's now a Cowboys fan.
Yeah.
It's a memory.
Nice family moment.
Yes.
Yeah.
I never set the limit. I know it wasn't 22,000.
Yeah.
It was way lower than that.
Yeah. Like
so
10, more like 10.
So I honestly probably wouldn't be going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Because he's right. That's just the walk in.
Yeah.
That's not airfare.
Hotel,
No.
yeah.
That's not
Eating,
car ride.
forget it.
That kind of money needs to be tangible. I can still have that
everything's expensive.
It's exactly that, Chaz. And we forget kind of every year, but like in the 2 days after the Super Bowl, Ubers were going for like $77. People were losing their mind about that. And it's like, there's nowhere to go. The parking is $100 everywhere you go.
Everything's jacked up.
Everything.
Yeah. Food in the restaurants probably jacked up too.
22,000.
Yeah, no, that's a bike. I'm buying a bike.
Jeff on the road.
Hey, morning, guys. How are you?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm just thinking to myself, like last night, a bunch of people were posting on social media about this cost and everything, and I was going, why would anybody think that makes sense? Why would you do like 22 G's? Man, if you sunk 22,000 into a halfway decent investment, a halfway decent one in 10 years, it's a fortune. You know what I mean? And what do you really get out of it for the 22? Like, Chaz, you spent a ton of bread on going to a concert, right? For like Paul McCartney.
That's right.
And I remember you're on the air and you're like, oh my God, this is really, really extravagant, blah, blah, blah. And you had like that buying guilt, I felt like. But at the end of the day, you got an experience that nobody else got, except for the other people in that room. And so there's value to it. But this thing, the whole world can watch it on TV. I mean, so what? You're going to stand there and breathe in the same air? Who cares?
Yeah. Plus, they might lose.
That's a definite possibility.
That's the big bust. And you're right. That experience with Paul McCartney, and it was right when he just still sounded great. And now you can't get that.
Yeah.
You can never get that. And it's really taken the fun out of the game. For the diehard fan.
Yeah, there should be a max, a cap.
Who really has $30,000 they can just blow right now? I mean, apparently an entire stadium of people, but it's like that's a real hard decision for a lot of people, and it's like the NFL should be monitoring, doing something better for its fan base.
Well,
frankly.
we do it to ourselves because we're willing to spend, and it's going to be a rich person attendance. If only they could do a heat map of like different economic levels and just show the seats.
Yeah.
Like how many rich people are there? It's got to be like 80 or 90% millionaires.
Yeah.
And then other people who just did what John did. And it's like, it doesn't matter. I'm maxing out my card. We're going.
Yeah. My suggestion would be to make it, the tickets are free It's a lottery system. It's the NFL's way of paying you back for being a loyal customer watching all this time, all season. This is
You
on
get
us.
laughed out of the boardroom with that idea.
You know what?
You know,
I
In
don't
fact,
care.
you'd be handed your stuff in a
I don't
box.
even
Be like,
care.
hey,
especially today, because
Like,
people would
later,
just
NFL
immediately
losers.
turn around and sell the tickets online for these prices.
someone's going to pay.
So why is this money not coming to us?
Right. Someone's going to pay.
Exactly.
I think we're all paid.
Yeah. I almost went to the Yankees, that game where Aaron Boone hit the home run right at the end of the game.
Game 7
I remember
against
that.
the Red
Yeah,
Sox.
That's right,
ALCS 2003.
At Yankee Stadium. And the tickets were $5,000. So for 2 tickets, it was $5,000. I'm like, man,
Again.
I'd love to bring Chaz. And if they win, they go. You know, it's a big deal.
You just have no idea how the game's going to shake out at that
Right.
time. Yeah, I get it.
Right.
It's the luck of the draw.
Now, in hindsight, if I paid that money, I'd be like, Chaz and I have that memory. We were there when Aaron Boone hit that friggin' home run.
Yeah.
I probably would have been in the car driving home already. Knowing me, let me beat the traffic.
Right.
Oh, as soon as it went into extra innings, you'd be like, we got to get it out of
All
here.
of a sudden, this ball, all of a sudden, this
We gotta get outta here.
This ball lands in the street in front of your car. What the hell is that
Right.
from?
Hits the windshield of my car. What the hell was that?
Boom.
This is such a bad neighborhood.
And you find out you drive over the ball.
Yeah.
Someone crushed the ball.
Now, I do get paying the money for the experience. This is a little out of my comfort level. And it's comfort level.
Yeah.
If you could pay $10, you'd pay $10.
Yeah, there are some folks who have that in their seat cushions.
But there are people who are like,
20 grand.
completely starving, and $10 would set them up for life. So
Yeah.
They would not pay that money to go
No.
to a game.
But I agree with you about baseball. There's a difference there being in the home stadium of the team that you root for, right? Like with the Super Bowl, there's a gamble every year where it's going to be. You don't know if your team is going to be in or not.
Right.
If your team is going to make the playoffs in baseball, you know you're going to at least have a crack to get tickets at the stadium that you know most, the one that you're most familiar with.
Right.
I think, to me, that adds to the experience.
Yeah, no doubt.
Some people like to travel. That's what they want.
That crowd at Yankee Stadium, when he hit that home run,
Oh, my God.
you could hear them in Montana.
It still
was
echoes,
so
though.
like
It still
you-
echoes.
Yeah, I think
It's
Listen.
echoing over in China now.
it's still bouncing around a lunar mountain range somewhere. Yeah.
Brett and Branford.
Not part of the topic, Chaz, but I was at that baseball game.
Were you?
Wow.
Yeah.
How much did you pay to go?
I have no idea. Some girl bought them for me.
Nice.
She
Look at you.
I actually went with her. I
Wow.
was wearing a Nomar Garcia Parra jersey in the bleachers. After he hit the home run, we were leaving. A New York City cop came up to me and told me to put the Jeter jersey over it. He can't protect me.
Wow.
No kidding.
Yeah, and I looked at the cop. I said, "Isn't that your job?" He goes, "We're outnumbered. Do what you're told."
Listen to the man. He knows what he's
That's
talking
a
about.
cool cop.
Yes, it is.
When he knew it wasn't going to go well for me.
Yep.
Right.
But the Super Bowl, is this the Taylor Swift effect? Because as of Saturday morning, I'm going to Vegas. I just happened to be there. I was looking just to say, hey, let's go. They were only like $800, $900 a piece. I say only, but that's where they were at. Taylor Swift is going, and all of a sudden they skyrocket.
I think people now know which teams are playing.
They know the matchup. Yeah.
Now, John didn't spend $22,000 until Monday morning.
Yeah.
Or Sunday night.
Right.
You
Yeah,
know?
that's when they went up as soon as Taylor Swift was going.
Well, we don't know about
Well,
that.
no, it was as soon as the teams were
Didn't
locked
help.
in. Now you have the fans saying, I'll write the check. Let's go.
Every year, there's a new record for how expensive the Super Bowl is. Every year.
Yeah.
I don't know.
They're
I
saying
don't
Taylor
think you-
Swift brought a lot of money to the NFL. They're saying around $330 million.
Unquestionably. And I
Every
think most
city-
of that is television.
Every city wanted her to show up to their games.
Of course.
I'll do it for half the price.
But there's also speculation she's not going to make the Super Bowl because of her touring schedule. So that'll be
No,
fun.
she's going to do the thing from Tokyo and back to here. Apparently, it can be done.
Really,
Well, it can be done, according to a guy on the internet who went viral for doing it.
And the West Wing did too.
That was the one that I saw. They're ahead of us?
Concert
It's
hat.
11 what?
She's
a.m.?
got-
No. Wait, today
Yeah.
or tomorrow? They're ahead of us.
they're ahead of us. But she's got a concert on Saturday and a concert on Monday. Is she really going to fly home for one day?
Yeah, she can.
Yeah.
She can do whatever she wants.
She can use Doc Brown's DeLorean.
Yeah, you think she'll do it?
Yes.
I think she'll do it.
I think she has to.
Yeah, because the world's
I
expecting
think the
it.
NFL is going to pay her to do it.
You know she's going to do it.
Yeah.
And watch
But
it.
Totally going to do it.
But let's peel all this business stuff off. I mean, she truly loves this guy. And
Yeah.
this is a huge moment for
Yeah.
him. Probably his last one because he already talked about retirement. Like, this might be it.
Yeah.
I think she'll be there.
It's nice to see the support.
And also, from a business, and she is a good business person, it's
Yeah.
good for the brand.
Exactly.
Like, to be there.
It's only helped.
It's all
It's
about the
only helped.
money.
It's a world event. Right. Oh, there she is.
She'll sleep on the plane.
That's
true, because there's
if
gonna be
you
a
think
lot of
about it.
celebrities
there. Yeah.
She's not sleeping like us on the plane.
No.
Where we have someone else like watching
Oh, it's just a full
cartoons
bedroom
next
in there.
Yeah. She's laying flat.
Screaming 2-year-old in the back of the jet.
Right, exactly. All right, Brett, thank you. Hey, give us a report from Vegas.
Yeah, man.
All right, coming up, dumbass news. Florida man arrested after allegedly striking a cashier in the forehead with a chocolate egg.
Oh. Channel 3, Bill and Associates, public insurance adjusters. First alert weather, clouds and sun, upper 30s to 40, 30 now in Cheshire.
We do have heavy stop-and-go traffic, 95 southbound. This will be through Fairfield starting at exit 24, going to exit 19 now. Delays of about 20 to 25 minutes. On the Merritt Parkway southbound, that'll start in Fairfield as well, around exit 44, again southbound to exit 42, and then through Norwalk as well, Merritt Parkway, exit 40A into about exit 38. About 5 to 10 minutes of delays there. This traffic report is brought to you by Positive Coaching Alliance. Got issues with youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, national nonprofit, offers more than 1,000 free online resources for youth and high school sports coaches, parents, students, and administrators. Visit PCADevZone.org. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
All right, real estate.
Yes, and yes.
It's been a hot topic for years now.
Still hot.
And, I have these conversations with folks. It's like, well, it's got to level off sometime. Like,
right.
Okay, well, I heard that 3 years ago.
Yep, not yet.
This is a great time to sell your home if you're thinking about doing it in the future. Wow, who knows what the future's going to bring?
Who knows?
Why not get the number? Like, what could you get?
Yeah, get an idea.
Get an idea.
A little ballpark figure.
It costs nothing to have Carbeauty and Company realtors come out and do a market evaluation, and they do it from soup to nuts.
Yep.
I had Peter Carbeauty come out, and it was, he comes with the whole file and all these things I didn't even think of, and had his number. Then when I listed the project house with them, it was like a Navy SEAL event.
Yeah.
First it's that, and then it's home stager.
Right.
Then it's photography.
Coming down ropes, right? No,
Yeah,
helicopters.
We got you.
Go.
He wanted to do a bunch of stuff, and I was like, well, let's just, let's go a couple weeks and see what happens.
Yeah.
They wanted to send out mailers. They wanted to have an open house all the first week. Like, these are things that normal real estate companies do when you're unhappy after it hasn't sold.
Right, for a year and a half.
And you're calling like, hey,
Right. All right, we'll do something. Hang on.
All right. Jonathan was telling me he had some customers from Bridgeport call him after a not so great experience. And he looked at the photos and was like, well, the house wasn't staged. It was just a total mess.
Yeah.
And these things matter. And you have to have someone to come in and give you the truth of what's happening. We can't just come in here with a cell phone and take a picture of laundry all over the bed. Come on. But there's a way to do it to get all the money that you're entitled to.
Actually sell your house.
Jonathan Carbeauty, Carbeauty and Company Realtors, 203-980-6886. That's 203-980-6886. Or Google CarBeautyRealEstate.com. That's CarBeautyRealEstate.com. arrested after allegedly striking a cashier in the forehead with a chocolate egg.
Nice.
Good morning to comedian Dan Shea.
Hello. Good morning.
What do you say, Dan?
Good morning.
All right. So this is, Florida.
Okay.
So it's Florida.
Yeah, right.
So more of what you've come to expect from Florida.
Yeah.
Crazy stories, crazy place. That's Florida.
Florida man was arrested Wednesday after allegedly striking a Circle K cashier in the forehead with a thrown chocolate egg and then hopping the counter to further batter the victim.
Like already hopped. Egg hop, the whole Easter Bunny thing.
I mean, great aim.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That is a really good aim.
Was it a hollow egg or was it a solid egg, though? That'll hurt if it's a solid egg.
According to the complaint, Edward, the convenience store worker, tried to check out John as he was next in line. However, for some reason, John refused to let Edward handle the transaction.
No.
So reasonably throw stuff at him.
Of course,
You got beamed in the Edward.
That is the next step right there. That's how decent society behaves.
Exactly.
Especially Florida.
Yeah. I don't want to use my cashier.
Florida.
Instead, John, 27, walked over to another employee, rendered payment, and then threw a chocolate egg towards the victim, hitting him in the forehead.
Well,
So he paid for him first?
right. Exactly right. It says, my gift to you.
The complaint does not indicate if the egg was a Cadbury, a Kinder, or a lesser Hershey concoction.
Right. I think it was a Cadbury, so it blew open. Had that fake white egg and the fake yolk.
Right, it's got it pouring down your head.
Yep. This makes it a nice picturesque moment.
What is that fake white stuff?
I have
in
no
that
idea.
egg?
I was so disappointed. Those are disgusting. I like candy. I like chocolate.
I like candy,
I
too.
bit that. I'm like, what the hell is this?
It's not good.
Huge disappointment.
Not
That and
good.
s'mores. Don't want them.
I think you have to be under 8 to like them.
I think so. I think that's exactly who they're.
I swear to God, yeah. It's like I took one bite of that Cadbury egg. I saw like diabetic relatives die in front of me. I'm like, all right.
Yeah, the flavor is just sugar.
That's disgusting.
So after Edward asked him to leave the Circle K, John became irate and hurtled over the counter to push and strike the victim's face.
Oh.
Insult to injury?
Right. You have egg on face. And then my fist on face. And then my foot on face. Right.
Florida.
And you put in a slicer.
Back in the day, we didn't have, the microwave making stuff in like 5 or 6 minutes if it was frozen.
Yeah.
There were TV dinners, and it was 60 minutes, 350 degrees.
I recall that, yes.
Yeah, so first you have to get the oven to 350 degrees. That takes like 30 minutes.
Yep.
And then it's an hour in the oven at 60 minutes for macaroni and cheese.
Oh, if you walk home hungry, forget it.
You had to plan your lunch.
It's insane.
A day ahead of time.
But then you're smelling the smell for about 40 minutes. This is like
tantalizing.
And you open the oven and you're like, it's still just the sides are soft, but the middle's frozen like a rock.
My Salisbury steak and my beans and weenies.
So it's me, Ricky, Jimmy. We're over at Jimmy's house. He's warming up this macaroni and cheese. He has nothing to eat in the house for us. He's making his own thing. And we're on our own.
Yeah.
So finally, he gets it out of the oven, and he's so freaking hungry. He pulls it out, and he doesn't have the right, mitts
gloves.
or whatever.
Yeah.
He pulls it out with like a dish towel or something.
Oh, no.
And he's starting to eat it, and then it's like the heat gets to him, and he drops it. And it drops on the floor, and the pan bends, and all of it comes out on the floor. And I'm 3 rooms away. And I see this, and he has this look on his face like,
defeat,
yeah.
Just defeat.
Yep.
And there's no clean mac and cheese you can scrape off. Like, that's all gross
You can eat the top pieces.
No.
If you really wanted it. And back then, we ate food at the floor. We survived.
No, there's no floor
You
mac
were
and
hungry
cheese.
enough, damn it, go for it.
So I just start laughing and laughing. And the next thing I know, I look up and I see his arm in a throw, kind of letting something go.
Silent.
Grenade.
Just all I remember is just seeing that arm heading my way, like he's throwing something. And then I felt a sting right in my nose. He hit me right between the eyes with an orange carrot. I'm sorry. Crayon.
Well, I'm sorry, but that's pretty accurate. I hope he's pitching now.
Oh, he was a great thrower.
Yeah, well. Hunger does that to a person.
That friggin' hurt.
Yeah. Like a ninja with
If
a
it
crayon.
hit my eye, it would have taken my eye out.
Right. Let me
And
tell
he
you
would have
how
laughed
my
at you.
You would have a story. Keep an eye out for those crayons.
Hated mac and cheese the rest of your life.
Yeah,
that's all I remember of that day. I think I left right after that.
I would.
I'm friggin' hurt.
Yep, you were mounted, stuffed. Yep. But he had no food, so.
He had an arm where he could time out a snowball of a car traveling like 40 miles an hour. If they had a window crack because they were smoking a cigarette, he would get the snowball in the window.
That's talent. I'm sorry. That's talent. I hope he did something with that career.
Not really.
Oh.
No.
Those newspapers. Hey. Boy, can land in front.
Have you ever been hit by food?
Yes, many times.
All right.
Many times, yes.
Food fights.
Yep. Yeah. Do you ever get hit with a chicken bone? That hurts.
Don't have a pear fight if they're not ripe.
Oh, pears? Those are rocks, yeah. Yeah, it's a stone on a tree.
You know the clementine sections that you can just kind of like take off? So like once you peel, and then you could just like take the little sections off. We were in, I don't know, junior year high school, and I'm in the lunchroom, and someone's just like from like 3 tables away, just like making faces at me. So like I start throwing stuff at them. They start throwing stuff at me. Right at the end of the period, whips it like this, and I just sort of like as a joke, like went like this with my mouth to catch it. It caught like some kind, like an airstream or something, and goes in my mouth. And I look at him like, oh! And we were the only 2 people that saw. We were just like, oh my god, what just happened?
Not for nothing, but a combo feels like a bullet when it hits in the head. If it's chucked right,
Beef man.
Yeah, the night before my 6th grade class pictures, my brother hit me in the eye with a Granny Smith apple. And I was flashing blue like you would not believe.
It said, Beef man, he looked better.
All right, so we could talk about getting hit by food, or I'd rather go back to the Super Bowl ticket conversation.
Right.
Call us if you've been to a Super Bowl, because I'm just curious, how much did you spend?
Right.
Or if you spent a lot on a ticket, concert, game, and it turned out to be horrible. 203-882-9757. If you ever spent a lot on a concert ticket or a ticket to see a game and felt like you got screwed, call us. This will be your therapy. 203-882-9757, Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Or if you went to a Super Bowl, I'd love to know what you paid because now it's insane.
Yep.
Comedian Dan Shea in studio tonight. He's at Little River Restoratives in Hartford.
Nice.
Awesome spot.
What's the lowest ticket price for a Super Bowl ticket now?
You can get them for under 7,000. You can get
bargain. Let's get several.
So like a car.
Yeah.
If you want to sit near the field, like on the field level, everything's going to be over 10.
Sheesh. So if you want to see the game,
pretty much.
Right. Most expensive cover ever.
Oh wait, here's 9. Here's 9.
Oh,
maybe it's an obstructed view though.
Right.
I don't know.
It's funny. I'll go to the amphitheater, and as small as that is, intimate, you could see the group.
Yeah.
And I'm still, if there's a screen anywhere near me, whether I'm in a bar, a restaurant,
gravitate towards it.
Jennifer calls it a bug light.
Yep.
So I'm just like, there's a screen.
Yep.
The band's right there.
Yeah.
But I'm still going to look at the screen.
Right.
If you want to sit in the sections right behind where the teams line up, those are the most expensive tickets right now. So behind the 49ers, it'll be around $20,000.
Wow.
Behind the Chiefs, it'll be around $34,000.
Wow.
We talked to a tribe member who said his cousin John is paying $22,000 for 2 tickets because he's a 49ers fan.
Yeah.
And he maxed out his card.
$22,000. No.
$22,000.
I'm sorry, no. Just can't do it.
No, yeah, it's a car.
Yeah, it's a car. That's a good car, right?
Yeah.
Bike, yeah.
22 grand.
Yeah.
It's just money you'll never get back is how I see it.
Right.
Yeah.
And they might lose.
Yeah, on Monday you have nothing.
Yeah.
If they lose, that's worse.
Yeah, you're
if they
walking funny.
win, you'll always have that memory.
Yeah, but still, it's an expensive memory.
I don't know.
I was in pain with that Paul McCartney purchase, but after everything I got with it, and the further you get away from paying that,
the better it feels.
The better it feels.
Yeah.
Like, that was well worth it.
Yeah, once the sting wears off, yes.
That's
Chaz and
why I always
AJ.
do that.
Hey.
Hello. I can hear you breathing.
Hello.
I can hear you hear us. Hello.
You can hear us.
Oh my God! I don't know. You guys are direct to the thing now. Hey, listen. You want to talk about a bad experience, man? The worst concert I ever saw, the only one I ever walked out of, was Elvis Costello.
Wow.
Last year at the Amp. He was so bad. The people we went with sitting different spots, they left too.
Wow.
He was that bad. You couldn't understand anything he was playing. He reworked all the songs. I'm like, wait a minute, I know this song. I know the words. Oh my God, it was.
He's like, I'll play you the hits, but you're not going to recognize them.
Right.
Exactly.
I'm going to be an artist.
Dude, it was painful. Painful.
Did you pay a lot for the tickets?
No, they were shit cheap.
How much?
God. They were. Oh, sorry. No, they were like $60 a seat. I think they weren't cheap, but they actually moved us down. They came to us. They go, "You want to go down to better seats?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." We moved down. It was like the place was like half full, but I mean, man, you couldn't understand what he was singing. It was painfully bad. We just walked out.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was looking for an upbeat concert. It was like dark.
Oh no.
Oh.
He's going acoustic. No.
You were looking for a pump it up, radio. Yeah, watching the detectives, and it was just.
Oh.
It was brutal.
My interpretation.
Brutal.
Yep.
Well, the nice thing about the Amp is you can just walk around, grab beer, go over to 2 Roads.
Taco truck.
Yeah.
Grilled cheese.
Yep. There's plenty to do.
Got a hot
Donuts.
dog. Can't beat it.
So many folks you know are there. Hang out.
Yep. Go to Brewport. I got you.
Yep.
All right, guys. I'm on the side of the road. I got to run.
Thank you, brother.
Bye-bye.
All right. If you went to a Super Bowl or if you got, you paid a lot to get into a show or a game.
Right.
And it turned out to be a bust, 203-882-9757. Chuck and Nugatuck.
Morning, guys.
Hey.
Hey, you got to point out the obvious, though. I mean, you could fly to another country and watch it on a TV for a quarter of the price.
I'm going to go to Australia and watch the game.
That's a great point.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, unfortunately, I've never been to an NFL game, but I've never been in the cards. But hey, I guess if you got it, you got it. But like I said, you can take a flight to Italy and go watch it on TV for a quarter of the price.
Well, that's a great point, and I'll go further on that. So if you're paying $22,000 for the tickets, and then thousands for the flight and the hotel and the Ubers and the meals and the drinks, you're probably around 30.
Yeah, they're about.
You could go to another country, buy a house.
Yeah, right.
Exactly.
You can buy a small country actually in some places.
Right.
Actually, 100%.
I now own Botswana.
I'm the king of Botswana.
I am the emperor.
Well, I went to see the 49ers lose. Same price.
Right about now, I can go for a nice little cottage in Italy. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Chuck. Good point.
Buy a
Love you too, man.
bachelor's degree.
Right. Sean in East Hartford.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes.
So I went to a concert, but when I was growing up, my favorite band was Smashing Pumpkins. All through high school, loved Smashing Pumpkins. Everything they produced, I had to buy. Listen. They do the reunion tour. They go to Mohegan Sun. Me and my buddy were like, cool, we finally get to go see him live and in person because, we listened to him in high school. We never got to see him. We get there. It is the worst experience of my entire life.
Really?
And I looked at my friend and said, what are they playing? And he's like, we're trying to figure it out together. And there's a guy in front of us losing his mind, loving everything they're playing. And I was like, I don't know what's going on.
Was he on
they
something?
Played all the B-sides.
Oh.
Billy Corgan decided, I'm an artist. I'm going to play the music I want, and I'm not playing any hits at all. He played nothing. Nobody was there for.
That's tough.
God.
That's tough.
And he always sounds like it's a
in
poop.
front of us.
Yeah.
Except some dude in front of us that was losing his mind because he knew every B-side. I listened to the mainstream stuff, like the hits.
Yeah.
Stuff people heard.
On all the CDs.
As an artist, you could do whatever you want, of course.
You can.
But if you're going to do that, you should have a reduced ticket price and do it at a Toad's or a club, intimate setting, and then advertise it.
Advertise it.
All B-sides.
Yeah, nothing will be played.
Yep.
Artists who have pulled this on people now have to say all the hits, playing all the hits, because they burnt too many people. It's like, all right, so babysitter, dinner, tickets, drinks, and you screwed me. You screwed me!
Big time.
So can I add to that?
Yes.
So then my other favorite band was Rage Against the Machine. And then they were doing a reunion tour in New York at some random concert. I told my friend, let's go. And he's like, I don't want a Billy Corgan thing to happen with this because the last time he went.
How dare you put that out there?
He's traumatized.
So then I tell my buddy, he's like, go with me. He's like, I'm not going to give up the money. I paid $100. I had to go to Grand Central and get on a shuttle. It was like, this is before Uber and all that fun stuff. They took us to some random concert, and during the entire show, it was all different other artists. It wasn't like, what Rage Against the Machine played. And through the whole concert, we worked our way all the way up, a bunch of people I was talking to on the train. And it was the best concert experience of my life because Rage Against the Machine knew what their fans were there for and didn't take like the artistic route and I'm going to play what I want.
They didn't do a Corrigan on you. No.
So I was just saying that. Sometimes the artist knows their audience. Sometimes the artist just knows the artist.
They didn't smash your pumpkin.
All right. Thank you, Sean. Great story. All right. Call if you went to a Super Bowl because we're just curious. What did it cost you? Because we know it didn't cost as much as it's costing for this one.
Right.
Or if you paid a lot of money to see a show or a game and it turned out to be a bust. 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather, clouds and sun today, upper 30s to around 40, 33 now, New Haven.
Now we have a new accident just reported in Meriden. This is 15 northbound as you approach exit 67. Looks like the right lane is currently blocked. Multiple vehicles involved here at the 91 and 691 merge, so we got delays. Pretty heavy delays there. Elsewhere, 95 southbound. Heaviest delays look like they're now through Norwalk. That'll be exit 16 to exit 13. About 10 to 15 minutes of delays expected in that area. And on the Merritt Parkway, that'll be Norwalk as well, between exit 40 and exit 38. This traffic report is brought to you by ChumbaCasino.com. With over 100 online casino-style games, Chumba Casino is your go-to destination for nonstop entertainment. Play for fun and play for free at ChumbaCasino.com. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions 18 plus. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
Jeff in Newtown, you went to a Super Bowl?
Yeah, back in 2000, 2001, my buddy had Giants tickets, season tickets. It's from a family business. And back then, when you go to the game down in Tampa for the Raven game, you went into a lottery when you had season tickets. And he got 2 tickets. He called me up like 2 weeks before. My wife's 7 months pregnant. He said, it's all right if I go to the game? He's like, how much are the tickets? So I go, they're on the arm. The family business is going to pick them up. face value of the tickets were $425, which really wasn't bad.
No.
Then anyway, we went down to the game. We're walking around the stadium before the game. Two guys are going, "We'll buy tickets. We'll buy tickets." My buddy goes, "I got two." The guy offered them $4,000 each for the tickets. We looked at each other. I go, "They're your tickets, man. They're not mine." My buddy said, "Nah, we're going to the game." We ended up going to the game, and I got a memory forever. It was good.
Yeah.
Good time.
I'm like sold.
I was gonna say those tickets cost you $8,000 now.
So, let's go to nice dinner, go to a bar.
Yes, exactly.
I'm trying to think which
that's what we said.
Did the
but,
Giants win that one?
No, they lost.
Oh.
They lost that one.
Who are they playing?
Yeah. The Ravens.
Oh, wow. All right. Well, you know what?
That
It
was
didn't
down in
cost you.
Tampa.
Yeah. It didn't cost you $1 zillion.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
It cost
$4,000.
me a plane ticket.
Right.
Yeah, it did. It cost me a plane ticket to get down there. That was pretty much it.
Yeah, no, $4,000. I'm just sold.
Yep, I'm out.
There you go.
I know, AJ. We all said that we could have had a really good time down there, but we were there. We haven't been to a Super Bowl since and ever, so it was a one-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Well, now you can say you were at a Super Bowl.
Yeah, I guess,
That's
yeah.
on my list of things to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
All right. Thank you, Jeff.
Mine is to sell my tickets.
Yeah, I'm selling them.
Just stand outside.
You know, it'd be
I
tough.
got tickets.
What was it? The Atlanta Falcons who played the Patriots, and the Patriots were like,
Yeah,
they were down by
28-3.
Yes, at the half.
Yeah.
And you're thinking, man,
Yep.
we got this. We're going to be here. We're going to witness our team winning. Oh, that's a tough memory,
Yeah.
especially if you spent a ton of money to get in there.
Did someone hit the win switch on Brady?
Right. Christina and Trumbull.
Hi, how are you?
Good.
I just was calling to say a little public service announcement, but we all know we pay sometimes a lot more for tickets when we don't get them at face value,
Right.
and you are like struggling to get, the ticket you really, really wanted. So of course you put in your search request, and then the first thing that comes up seems like a reputable source because it says Ticketmaster. And so I, bought the tickets, and I realized when they started not sending me the tickets and that the date changed and they wouldn't let me, get out of it. It was Ticket Dash Master.
Oh, look, it's Ticketmaster. That's okay. It's a typo, right?
Yeah. So I just, want to say maybe we have to look really closely when, doing our research. I've learned my lesson.
Yes. How much did that lesson cost you?
Oh, at least, it was for Darius Rucker, and pit tickets, typically were 4 times cheaper. After I realized my faux pas, I actually went on the real Ticketmaster website, and I could have gotten them for like $70. So I paid $280 a piece.
Oof. All right, so what fun for an afternoon.
Each of us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
They count on people who click on those first couple of links.
Yep.
And if the words are close enough.
Okay.
We were in Jennifer's car, and we were listening to, and it looked like a Sgt. Pepper's logo, and it's like a fake Beatles band.
Yeah.
And she bought the song. And, you see.
Yeah. Close enough.
Yeah. Ticket Dash Master.
Right.
You're like, I'm in.
Yeah.
I'm going to get in trouble for calling on the radio and telling everybody to be careful, right?
No.
This is a good message.
No, you're the call of the day. This is a great message. Just beware.
Yep,
Thank you.
exactly.
Devin and Avon.
Hi. So nice to talk to you guys.
Thank you. You too.
Nice to talk to you too.
My dad bought tickets for the Super Bowl in 2004, and they were like $3,500.
That was a lot then.
It's a lot now too.
Yeah. It's a lot now.
I don't got it now
But think
either.
about what that was in 2004.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was very cool, but like the reason he had gotten them was because Paul McCartney was playing halftime. And we are super Beatles fans.
Right.
And then it ended up being like the Eagles and New England, which New England is our team, and they ended up winning, and it was a great time.
So you got the
Probably
tickets
never go
when you
again.
heard what the halftime show was going to be, not knowing the Patriots were a lock yet, and then the Patriots were in. And the Patriots won?
Yeah, they beat the Eagles.
That's
Win.
Money well spent.
You can't beat that.
Yes.
What an experience that is.
Right. Memory with Dad, get to see Paul McCartney, and your team wins.
Every
That's
now and-
awesome.
every now and then it works
That's the
out.
trifecta.
That's
Good luck. Yeah, good luck.
unreal. Yeah, real nice.
Yeah, it was cool. It was cool.
So
Well,
thanks for bragging.
we won't tell Ticket Dash Master Lady this story.
Give me some of that karma.
All right, coming up, we're going to get the best financial hacks available to us. AJ likes saving money, right?
I have money.
What's this money thing you speak
Thinking of your people.
Plus, Channel 3 weatherman Michael Slifer in studio.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, public insurance adjusters, first look weather, clouds and sun upper 30s to 40, 30 now in Wallingford.
All right, we have this accident in Meriden. This is 15 northbound at exit 67. It's blocking the right lane. Multiple vehicles reported to be involved here right by the 91 and 691 merge. And then thank you to Trailer Bill, who called in a new accident, also 15 northbound. This is on the Hamden side of the tunnel. Minor two-car incident is what's reported here. It's only blocking the shoulder, but it is causing delays at least a mile long. That's according to our friend Trailer Bill. So thank you, Trailer Bill. This traffic report is brought to you by Compassion International. We've all felt the impact of rising food prices. For families in poverty, they're facing malnutrition and even death. You can feed a family for a month with your $50 donation to Compassion International. Just text the word radio to 97646. That's the Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery Traffic Report.
got ATM thefts all over Connecticut. One was in Milford.
Yep.
They actually took the ATM.
Yep.
Oh, jeepers.
They were gone in under 2 minutes.
Amazing.
From the time they broke into the gas station to the time they strapped it, pulled it out, picked it up, put it in the truck, and gone under 120 seconds.
That's actually less time than actually using an ATM.
Like a pit crew.
Right. If you're using...
I'm like, bip, bip. I got people behind me yelling and screaming like, hang on a second.
Yeah.
Bip, bip.
You feel like you're under pressure,
Right.
too. Like, I got to make this as fast as
Then
possible.
I drop stuff out of my car. Hang on a second. Open the door. I got to pick everything up off the floor.
Oh, and heaven help you if you hit the wrong number by accident.
Yep.
You got to start over.
Yep.
40 questions.
Yeah.
And then someone or people tried to steal an ATM in Manchester. They were not successful.
Wow.
Not as good as the crew in Milford.
Right. So you can learn something from Milford.
Clean it up.
It is the last day of January. When are we going to see some real snow in this state? Why don't we ask a real meteorologist, Michael Slifer, in studio from Channel 3, his first visit in studio. Good morning.
Good morning. You know, this is way more nerve-wracking than TV.
Oh.
Why is that?
That's a good question. I don't know. You would think opposite.
He's got to look at us.
Well, you know what? You're in your comfort zone in the studio.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm very uncomfortable when I do something on Channel 3 because, I got to sit up straight.
Right. No slouching.
I got to smile.
Like, look at the monitor. Oh, God, that's what I
There's
look
a lot.
like.
See, you're easy. You're young and you look fine and you sit up straight and. But then there's monitors everywhere, so you're looking at the monitor and not looking at the camera. You're supposed to. There's too many things going on.
Bat in the cave. What's going on over here?
Yeah, right.
Oh no, I know. I have one. No, no.
Well, thanks for coming in.
Hey, it's good to be here. Thanks for having me.
Well, are we going to get any snow this winter?
Good question.
Yeah.
Not any time in the next at least week, maybe 2 weeks. It looks like things are pretty dry.
Nice. Good. I like
Is that how far can you see 2 weeks out?
Yeah, so we can. We don't have the specifics.
Right. Things can change.
Right. We can get an idea of what the pattern is. So, things favored to be drier. But we can't be
2 weeks, that would put us mid-February.
Yeah, and it looks like through mid-February we're
and then
relatively
we got March.
dry.
I'm good. Keep it that way.
Right. I mean, once we get past, the end of February into the early March, if we get a snowstorm early March, it doesn't usually last. So it's like, it snows and then 2 days later it's 55 again. So
melts the next day.
Yeah.
I like that.
Comedian Dan Shea in here with us.
Like Camelot.
No, but I remember just having winters just not too long ago. Snow on top of snow on top of snow.
Yeah,
like it didn't leave. It just stayed cold.
Yeah,
it didn't rain.
Outside.
It did not rain.
Snow on top of snow. In my driveway, there was no place to plow it.
Yep.
It was like, we're done.
If you dug down, you could see the layers of snowfall, too.
Exactly.
Like, you'd see, this was the first 9.
Here's a layer of
That's
ice.
the next 11.
Right. The paleontology age.
Yes. Yes.
There's my garbage can.
No, I love it. Because as soon as the leaves start to change, I'm like, here we go. It's going to be brutal and cold and snow. And, we're out at 4 a.m. You earlier.
Yeah.
It's like, it's even worse.
Blazing a trail.
Like, nothing should be out in this stuff.
Even the deer wearing coats.
It's been a mild winter. All right, so nothing in the next couple of weeks if everything goes as planned.
No, it looks, we finally get some sunshine, too.
See, that I want. I missed the sun. I was going to put a thing out for it on the side of a milk carton. Have you seen it?
You're going to put a wanted poster out for the
Last
sun?
scene in the air.
Have you been to a Super Bowl or have you been to a concert where you thought you paid too much?
Yeah, I've definitely been to a concert where I thought I paid too much.
Which one?
I've been to, I went to 311 at Mohegan Sun.
Oh, okay.
They actually charge you for it?
Yeah, it was.
I love 311.
Oh.
All their songs are like 3.5 minutes, like
Sorry,
2.5 to 3 minutes.
Right.
Yeah, 311. That's probably their song.
That's the average.
Their average song.
3 minutes, 11 seconds. 311.
Yeah, they're all real short and they sound similar.
Right.
So
Yeah, I regretted paying for that concert. And I don't even think
really?
the tickets were that expensive. And I like them when they come on the radio, but
Yeah.
I could have gone without that.
what was it?
Actually seeing them?
Like a 2 hour, it was just 2 hours of hearing the same exact thing. And the crowd was just like they existed. Nobody cheered. Nobody talked. I mean, it was like, the set finished.
Crowd.
Yeah, most likely. Everybody was just
Were they on
zoned out.
something, you think? or-
Yeah, a lot of edibles at a 311 concert.
Okay. Edibles.
Yeah.
What kind of edibles?
The sleepy happy ones.
Like, what is that?
Sleepy Happy.
What is Sleepy Happy edibles? Wait, I could be smiling while I'm sleeping. So I'm
Happy.
sleeping and I'm happy.
Sleepy Happy.
What is that? So that's not mushrooms. What is that?
No, that would be the weed.
Oh, weed.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, all right. I can see that.
Sleepy Happy.
Oh, so they're
functional.
just
Edibles do mean multiple things now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're just there, like looking and just nodding, like, yeah,
Pretty
this
much.
This is
Yeah.
really good.
And like all the guys in the band were sort of like in that same sort of vibe, right? They're just like nodding their heads. And
Yeah,
they're
right.
like, all right.
Absorbing the music.
Yeah, they don't have like a laser show or anything, right?
No. But at least a little stage energy would have been nice. I mean,
Yeah, but I picture them during some of their songs jumping up and down during the whole song.
Yeah, heat the floor for that part.
Right.
Oh, look, they're hopping now. Yeah. 311. I mean, you've always had that going in your vehicle. Every time you pick me up, that 311's on.
there we go. Amber.
Yeah.
White people reggae.
I'm going to have LL Bean. I say, that eyes on trigger warning.
I could see just standing and nodding to this one.
Yeah. But it's even worse because you're in the arena at Mohegan Sun, so you're sitting. So it's not even like,
this is...
you know, it'd be one thing if you're standing and everyone's sort of bobbing with the music, but instead you're just sitting there and you're like, all right.
All right, I thought we were going to go nuts.
Right. If that's like an outdoor festival on like a beach or something, you're like, yeah.
This is, if I'm going to 311, I'm going for this.
Yeah.
I want to see people jumping up and down.
Right.
I want energy.
Right.
About a minute into jumping up and down, I'm going to be like, I think I'm good.
Right.
Yeah, right.
I want to knock over my IPA.
Got my face.
This is the 311 I love.
So look at all ran my Porsche. How about 311? Not a 911, I got 311, the cheaper model.
Do you know what loud budgeting is?
Loud budgeting. Yeah, me young. How much do I got to pay for this crap? Where's the money? I have no idea, no.
Do you know what it is, Dan?
Yeah, I would guess somebody yelling at you.
Is that what
Stop.
yeah, exactly. Stop using your
Michael?
credit card.
I have no idea.
Okay, this is a TikTok thing now.
Oh, is it?
Right. Instead of, just telling people how much money you have, now there's a thing in 2024 called loud budgeting, where you go on TikTok and you give like financial hacks or whatever.
Oh, wow.
And they have to do it in a creative way. So this one is, Phil's already shaking his head no.
It's annoying me. It just annoys me.
If it annoys Phil, forget about it.
Okay, well, she's playing two characters, but she doesn't change her voice and she doesn't change her look.
No.
She just changes the direction she's looking.
She talks too fast and she doesn't give any actual financial advice. Her advice is don't spend money on things you don't need. That's what it is.
She should have just said that.
Yes.
Just say eat ramen.
Yeah, go ahead.
Lucas Battle here on TikTok has told us all that 2024 is going to be the year of loud budgeting. So here are a couple examples that you can use if you're in a situation and you need to use the strategy of loud budgeting. We're all going to go to dinner to this really fancy, expensive restaurant. We would love for you guys to come. Oh, sorry, I can't. I don't want to spend $100 going out to dinner with you when I could put
So that's
$100
the same
in my-
voice. Yeah. And it's the same. She doesn't change her look. Some people play different characters.
She doesn't take a breath.
She doesn't do anything. It's too much.
Push on a budget, she can't do it.
We're going to go to this really expensive restaurant. We love for you guys. Oh, sorry, I can't have.
Yeah.
Great.
That's the one I have to work on, going out to expensive restaurants.
Maybe she had edibles.
That's how I like to spend my money, too. I like that.
You know, it is,
I just enjoy it.
I enjoy it, too. And it's great because, I could do it in small bites.
Yeah.
But then at the end of the month, I'm like, wait a minute. I look through my statement. I don't even want to tell you what I did in January and December at restaurants.
Yeah.
And you could $120 yourself to death. And a couple of apps and a couple of drinks.
Yeah.
With a tip.
Yeah.
It's the drinks, though. If you go out and just don't have the drinks, if you're truly just going for the meal, for a nice meal, it's not 120.
Yeah. Yeah, my speed, they hand you the food through the window.
I'm poor. I get $8 Dunkin' Donuts to death. That's me.
That'll kill you too, though.
I love it.
I got American coffee. Iced coffee is cheaper.
Yeah.
Oh my God, look at these new boots I just got for the spring. You totally need them. I can't spend $250 on boots this season because I'm saving up for one of my really high priority savings goals. Oh my God, I just got this designer ring. Look how beautiful it is. You need to get one. I'm actually going on a couple
I don't have a problem with wardrobe. I basically have like 15 black t-shirts.
Yeah. It's almost a uniform.
A couple of pairs of jeans.
Yep.
couple of pairs of boots. So that's not a problem. Definitely the restaurant's a problem for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I ate all my money.
I keep on
That's
giving mine
good. You
to
keep yourself alive.
Bill collectors. I keep blowing on bills.
Do you use condiments or?
I never wear those.
No, can't afford them.
You, it's the cars.
Yeah. Yeah, expensive vehicles.
One driver, 3 vehicles.
Yep.
Yeah, I feel that too. I have multiple cars as well.
Yep.
How many?
I have 2, and then we have my wife's CRV, which she doesn't drive, so I drive that too.
Yeah.
She doesn't drive it?
She works from home.
Oh,
So
nice.
it's like, oh,
Low
we're going
miles.
yeah, seriously. It's like we're going on a road trip, and we're like, all right, we'll take her car.
Yeah. Put some miles on it.
I have a Subaru Baja 2005.
Cool.
It's a stick shift, so she
So
doesn't know how to drive.
Oh, a stick shift.
Yeah.
No one's ever going to steal that car.
Yeah.
No, I leave it running in the driveway sometimes because I'm like,
Anti-theft device.
No one's going to take it.
no one's going to touch
I'm
it.
going to point the ring camera towards just to watch their frustration.
That would be a great video.
Just watch.
Watching people trying to steal a standard.
Yeah.
Oh, stalled out again.
Look, his
Okay,
hands went up
gone.
again. Look.
Where's D? It just says 1. I don't know what that means.
What the hell is this thing?
What is
Yeah.
1?
They
How
won't
come
even
every
know
time
what
I
the
move it,
clutch
it
pedal-
grinds? What is going on?
Who's this guy, Manuel?
Yeah, that's good.
Yep.
Subaru. What's the other car?
2023 WRX, also a big
Nice.
Subaru guy over here.
Okay, that's cool. I like
Yeah,
Subarus.
okay. They're reliable.
Yeah.
But you're a good Subaru driver.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, be sure in one piece.
I have the most trouble on the road with people who drive Subarus. They seem to just pull out in front of me. The elderly. There's 2 different
correct.
groups of people.
Yes.
There's young and smart, and there's old and just they gave up.
That's the Outback crowd. The Outback
The
crowd.
Outback
You
crowd.
can also
You
tell
see
by
the-
the
yeah.
age of the Subaru
Yeah.
usually
Yeah.
that you're
The Outbacks,
approaching.
Yeah, the
Yes.
Outbacks and CRV Hondas are the ones you got to watch out for. Those are ones. Those are to become the elderly vehicles. They used to be Buicks and it used to be, large Mercuries. Now it's CRVs and Outbacks.
Right.
They like to be up high.
And going through all kinds of weather. Oh yeah, because I want you on the road in the winter. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah. That CRV went through the window. CBS. Thank you so much. It does not mean crash vehicle into store, by the way.
No, but they just pull out and they think everyone's going to stop. And
Yeah.
I think they just gave up. They're like, I'm just going to, this is Russian roulette.
Yeah, no.
Just gonna keep pulling out.
No.
And
I
there's
can't see.
those left lane campers too, who are like,
Oh, man.
you know,
yeah.
It's brutal.
yeah, you're going down Route 9 and you're like, all right, we're cruising along 65 miles an hour, and you come along across somebody in the left lane doing like 40, and you're like, what? All right.
Yep.
And this is what we're doing now.
I like to when they pull out like that, and I know it's an elderly person, like to like just come up on them. I'm like, I know I'm gonna make them load the Depends right now. It was here. the car sinks a little bit. I did it, yeah.
Do you ever have road rage? You seem pretty mellow. And you're a TV guy. You can't really have road rage.
No.
Yeah, no.
Like,
I
you
love
can't
to watch
flip.
television crap.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Imagine that you get flipped off, then you're like, hey, wait a minute. That's
I know that guy.
Why are you driving so slow? Why were you wrong about the snowfall total?
I was telling you, look at the clouds. Look at the clouds above us.
Yeah.
Cumulus.
You have to hold that all in.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, I'm pretty mellow on the road too, but here's the thing is that I drive the Baja mostly. The WRX sits in the garage for 6 months out of the
That's
year.
the baby.
It is the baby.
Yes.
It has like 1,000 miles on it. I've had it for almost 6 months.
Yeah.
So like it doesn't get driven really. But the Baja is so slow. You know, we're talking like 0 to 60 in like 12 seconds, and you're rowing through the gears, and the shifter throws are so long. So you're like, all right, ring it out first, and you're just like rowing a boat to get to second.
So I don't want to be behind you on an entrance ramp.
Yeah.
Because you need like a mile of clear.
Yeah,
that is before you can pull out.
He
That
actually
is
has
correct.
lats on the right-hand side of his body.
Yeah.
The arm work.
It's almost like you're pedaling. Come on.
Let me use this arm now. The manual shift workout. Yeah, 2 of my cars are manuals. My Hemi Scat Pack Challenger is a 6-speed, and my 3/4
He uses more gas in that car in a week than you do with all the cars in a month.
Well,
or
actually,
a year.
the Hemi is actually an economy car compared to the aircraft carrier truck. Yeah.
That Hemi's got to be a blast to drive though.
Oh my God, it's fun.
Yeah.
It's so much fun. 450 horsepower is fun.
Yeah.
You need to stand in that because you want to get thrown back in the seat.
Right.
And my Fairlane's also it's a top loader 4-speed, so that's another. I like manuals.
Everything
and again,
manual's fun though.
Yeah.
Slow cars manual are fun.
Yep.
I say the same thing about the
Beetles,
Baja.
yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People are like, why do you drive that around? I'm like, well, one, it's not really a car, nor is it a truck, but
Right.
it's useful in both ways.
Right.
And 2, it's a blast to drive. And they're like, this is the slowest car I've ever been in. And I'm like,
Right.
Yeah, but it's sick.
fun.
And three, you can't borrow it.
You're right, exactly. It's mine.
It's manual. I know mine.
You know, manuals are a lot of fun until you're in like Hartford traffic.
Yeah.
You know, and it goes
first, second, second, first. You actually feel one leg muscle getting really big.
Yeah, you can tell a manual driver in Hartford. They have one really big, strong leg.
They have one strong arm on one side and one big leg on the other. Like a bad Picasso.
All right, we're going to do What Are the Chances? Michael Slifer from Channel 3 Meteorology Weather is here, and he has a really great What Are the Chances lottery story.
Really?
So if you have one of those stories where it's like, what are the chances of this happening? Call it in 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Builder and Facilities, Public Insurance Adjusters, First Alert Weather. Okay, so more clouds and sun today, upper 30s to 40, 33 now in Brantford.
All right, one accident has cleared. That's in Meriden, 15 northbound as you approach exit 67. Looks like has been totally moved from the roadways, so should be reopening soon. We do have some residual delays. Earlier, multiple vehicle accident right by the 6th 91-91 merge. That has been moved. Unfortunately, in New Haven, we're still dealing with that accident. This is 15 northbound as well between exit 59 and 60. It's on the Hamden side of the tunnel. Got delays going all the way through that tunnel, so very heavy traffic of about 40 to 45 minutes trying to get through there. Just a minor two-car incident, but causing all kinds of problems. This traffic report is brought to you by Compassion International. We've all felt the impact of rising food prices for families in poverty. They're facing malnutrition and even death. You can feed a family for a month with your $50 donation to Compassion International. Just text the word radio to 97646. That's Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic Report.
going to do a round of what are the chances?
What are the chances?
So let me give you an example. This is like that church collapse.
Yeah.
What are the chances a church collapses and no one's in it?
Yeah.
There's one person there in the back room.
Yep.
203-882-9757. Doesn't have to be that great.
Right.
It could be I stepped off a curb and almost got hit by a bus.
What are the chances?
What are the chances
What are the
I
chances?
didn't take that extra step?
Yeah.
For some reason, I stopped to check my phone and a bus came by. Right. Comedian Dan Shea's in studio and meteorologist Michael Slifer, who we know today is going to be a calm weather day because he has his Channel 3 vest on.
Yes.
Sleeves aren't rolled up.
Nope, they're actually buttoned.
Yeah, he doesn't look like he was up all night, so we're in a good weather place right now.
Hair is just so we're good.
He's not jittery from caffeine.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Not yet. Not yet. Keep looking out the window nervously.
Did it happen yet? No, not yet.
It's coming. Is there a handbook? Like, all right, when the weather's a certain degree, like you got to have your jacket off. We want sleeves rolled up. We want the tie a little loose.
Right.
It's so funny because no matter where you go in the country, it's like you sort of see that. But
Yeah.
it's never spoken. You know, you don't go through meteorology school and people are like, all right, on a bad weather day, here's how you're going to dress.
Yeah.
But like, I'm fairly well traveled and I always, you know, being in the media, I always tune into the local news, listen to the local radio, and sort of just figure out what's going on. And like, I've been in the Midwest before and they've been like tracking tornadoes and I'm like, how does this guy know to roll his sleeves up?
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
It's really bad guys in his underwear.
Yeah, right.
I'll bet you that if we had a couple of storms that you guys name, when it gets to a certain level, you guys name a storm.
Yeah.
Right.
You go on with your tie and your jacket on, and you will get a memo from Dana.
Excuse me, Mike.
What's
Mike?
with the tie?
The jacket?
Yeah.
No sleeves up? Seems weird.
I'm sorry.
Is everything okay?
Your hair is in place.
Did you check the weather?
Would it be weird?
Right.
If like all hell is breaking loose and you're going to people who are out in the street and it's like wind and it's great.
And then GQ on here.
Then we go back to
GQ.
Michael. He's all buttoned up. Like, something's wrong here.
His shirt was pressed.
This guy doesn't realize what's happening out there.
You're not trying.
Right.
There's no bags on him. That looks well rested.
No,
I just got these shoes this weekend. I got to wear them.
it gives the impression that you're working hard.
Right.
You've been up for hours.
Is that a muffin next to his coffee?
It's my loud budgeting, showing off those expensive suits.
You had a great lottery story. Right?
Oh, yes. This was still like randomly, you know, I'll be up late at night and I still can't believe it sometimes. December 24th, 2010, my family owned a liquor store in Cromwell from like the mid 70s through 2021. And I always worked Christmas Eve with my grandpa and, you know, it was usually the two of us.
What a great memory.
You would see from like 5 o'clock Christmas Eve, it would be bustling. And then at like 6:30, everyone flipped a switch and all of a sudden the store is just empty.
Right.
And that was our cue to go home and eat dinner and be with the family.
Right.
So we get a call from this guy. He's like, I'm on my way to Cromwell. I'm coming in from Hartford. I'll be there in like 15 minutes. Can you guys stay open? And my grandfather has never turned down a customer ever.
Right.
So we were like,
cool. Old school guy.
Very, very. So we stayed open. He comes in, gathers his stuff, and his total came to $25.25, which for anybody who's worked retail, when you have a lot of things that end in like $19.99, it's weird to get to a $25.25 as a total.
Yeah.
And he picked up, I forget what it was like 3 random things. And my grandfather's like, it's a sign. Tomorrow's the 25th, Christmas Day. He gives the guy $10 and was like, go buy 2 Play 4 Lottos, 2525, straight box, $5 backup. 1 ticket for me, 1 ticket for you.
He gives this to the customer.
To the customer who we just met.
Okay.
Never met him before.
No.
And hands him $10.
Right. Yes. Eddie West, if you're listening, this is all about you.
Okay.
So, yeah, hands him $10 and is like, Cumberland Farms is right there. Go buy lotto tickets. So we go home, do our normal Christmas Eve stuff. Christmas Day rolls around. After dinner, he hands me his iPhone. He's like, can you look up the number from last night? Just curious as to what came in. I'm like, sure. And I was like, you're not going to believe it. And he was like, what? And I was like, 2525 straight came in. So $5 backup, it was like a $6,000 ticket.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Wow. It's just unbelievable.
Wow.
So now, first off, we don't know if this guy actually he could have pocketed the $10 and been like, see you, suckers.
Merry Christmas to me.
Free $10.
Yeah, right, exactly. I was $10 off my liquor store purchase.
$15.25. That was a good deal.
You're right, exactly. So we don't know if he bought the tickets, and if he did buy the tickets, we were like, well, there's no way that the guy's going to come back in,
Yeah.
And sure enough, we're like, it's, after Christmas at this point, I'm going through all of the call logs on the caller ID and being like, this could be the right number. This is, roughly the right time frame. I'm calling all these random people. I'm like, hi, did you come into our store on Christmas Eve? And they're like, who are you? I'm like, never mind. Goodbye.
Did I give you $10? No.
Yeah, right. Did you buy my lotto ticket? And so a couple weeks later, the guy shows up, has no idea that the tickets won. And so we're like, wow, did you buy the tickets?
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, hold on. I have yours in the car. So he goes and gets it and hands it back. And we're like, it's a $6,000 ticket. Like, you need to go to the Lotto HQ in Rocky Hill and get your money. And, he started crying and he was like, this is such a miracle. It came at the perfect time. I think he had medical bills or something.
Right.
But, wow. It was just the craziest story. And then, of course, it blossomed into somewhat of a friendship, and he would always come visit, and nice guy.
Yeah.
Give me $6,000. I will be friends with you forever.
That's a Christmas miracle.
I mean,
it is.
But your grandfather could have said, yeah, we're closing.
Yeah,
when he called.
Right.
The initial could have been, sorry, man.
Yeah.
Right.
We're closing up.
At the time, my grandfather, let's see, he's in his 80s now. So at the time, he was in his 70s.
It's Christmas Eve.
Just about turning 70. It's Christmas Eve. We're like ready for dinner. We haven't eaten a thing all day.
This is a Hallmark movie.
Oh, AJ, I've been waiting to say that. This is better than half of the storylines they've been cranking out.
Get your mother on the phone.
Lottery happiness.
That is
Hallmark.
What are the chances?
Yeah.
I love it. I love
That's
it.
a great one.
Wow.
203-882-9757 if you have doesn't have to race to that level.
No, it was a nice one.
Yeah. 203-882-9757. Francesco, on the road, you have like less than 90 seconds.
What are the chances of that?
All right. So I was driving an old Mercedes. It had a defect. The parking wouldn't stay on. So sometimes I have to remember to put a handbrake on it. So I stop at the gas station and while in a rush, go out, get my coffee. And somebody comes in and say, hey, who's that black Mercedes across the street? And I look around to my car going across the street, not hitting anybody, go in the parking lot and just stop on his own. And the chances were like hitting somebody, another car, being big disaster. I was so lucky.
Wow.
What are the chances?
Yeah.
Your car rolls across the street.
You had the first smart car.
that exact same thing happened to me, except for my car rolled into a police car.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
What are the chances? You had a cop car.
Exactly.
Getting a haircut.
Francesco, thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you. You guys are awesome.
You're awesome.
No, you're awesome.
All right, 203-882-9757. What are the chances? Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. We're doing a round of What Are the Chances? 203-882-9757. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Comedian Dan Shea in studio. And meteorologist from Channel 3, Michael Slifer in studio. We're going to dig into his whole story. He's got a really cool story about grew up here, left, came back.
Yeah.
Hold on, what
are the chances of that?
What are the chances? Alan in Brantford.
Alan?
Bedford.
Yeah. That's all right. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Thanks for a great. We love it.
Thank you.
So I was a little kid. This was back in the Midwest where I grew up, and my friends and I were all bottle rockets, and all the neighbors were like, "You're going to get in trouble," and so we kept firing off. And I was the youngest. It was all the teenagers, and so it was my turn to fire. They showed me how to do it. I go out there. I put the bottle rocket in the bottle. I light it, but I bumped the bottle, so the bottle tipped over.
Nice.
I was trying to get the bottle to stand back up again, and it started sparking. So I just let go of it. The thing lets off, shooting laterally down the street.
That's always fun.
So it's going, and just as the bottle rocket gets to the intersection, a police car drives by with his window open.
And I guess the rocket went in there.
What are the chances?
The car screeches to a stop. I look at my friends. They all run. I'm running. Here comes the police car. I couldn't. So it was not a happy day.
Right.
I got in big trouble.
Just got out of prison?
Assaulting a police officer.
This is my first phone call. I'm much bigger and I have lots of tattoos.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
Yeah. And he's got like shreds of paper from the bottle rocket in his hair.
It smells like sulfur.
Smoke still coming off
Still
of him.
holding a lighter and he's got a beer bottle in his hand. Great. This doesn't look good, officer. I'm just telling you right now.
That's a good one.
Yeah, his face was one to remember. He was pissed and astonished at the same time.
I know that look. I've had days like that.
Thank you, Alan.
Okay,
what are the chances?
What are the chances?
Marcia in Norwalk.
Good morning. Over 20 years ago, I used to listen to this other radio station on occasion, and every
Why would you? We
over
started
20 years ago.
So we started
They're gone. They're
almost
gone.
21 years
You're forgiven.
ago.
Yes,
so.
you're forgiven.
But they used to give away a car and $5,000 if you could guess a celebrity. They would give out clues as time would go on, and all I knew was a male. It could have been a singer, a movie star, TV star, or something.
Did you win this phone from them by any chance?
Well, I was missing my dad. It was Mother's Day night, and I was missing my dad. He had died a few years back, and I was just thinking of my dad, and I was watching Three's Company all night. So I call up. I'm at work. All of a sudden, I'm caller 25, and they're like, "All right, who do you guess?" I'm like, "John Ritter," and they're like, silent. They're like, "You just won a car and $5,000."
Wow.
I still thank my dad for that.
And you stopped listening because of that? I'll be listening for that.
If we give you a car and $5,000, you better listen to us for life.
All right, if you do anything, I'll let you know who to pick.
Okay, cool.
Wow, what a great story.
Nice.
That was totally your dad.
Nice.
Totally my dad watching over me. So
Awesome.
that's all.
Thank you, Marcia.
Cool.
Thank you, hon.
All right.
I love you guys.
Love you
All
too.
right.
Bye.
All right, bye.
All right, she's got to spend some of that money on a new phone.
Did you win that phone?
Mark in Milford.
Morning, fellas.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey, thanks for all you do for charities, by the way. It's great causes.
Thank you, man. Well, it's all of us together.
Exactly right.
We raise money by you guys
but you're
donating.
a front man.
We stand there and you
absolutely.
guys dump money in. Yes.
We get the credit, but you do the work.
Right. That whole thing.
True.
What are the
So I
chances?
got a quick story. When I was somewhere around 15, 16 in high school, I would, I worked jobs pumping gas. I worked at Comfort Tires late nights, Thursdays, weekends, saved some money up. And I bought we had the Bargain News back then, and I bought a Ford, I think it was a 63 or 64 and a half Galaxy.
Love you.
Four-speed, big black. I didn't know, all my friends had Chevys. I didn't know much about the car. I brought it home. I was living with my parents, put it in the garage.
Oh, no.
In the meantime, I got a good deal on a Chevelle SS. So that's what I worked on. Had that, till I was about 17, and my father's getting on my butt about getting this car out here. Says, all right. So I put it in the Bargain News. I think I made $400 on it. And so this was 1977, maybe.
Uh-huh.
Didn't know anything. The car came from Bridgeport, sold it to a guy, didn't know anything about it. About 2016, I live in Milford now. I'm driving by Gulf Beach, and they do a car night there. I think it's Thursday nights.
Yeah.
Right, and I see what looks like the car. So I turn around and pull in.
I know the car you're talking about. Go ahead, keep going.
Yeah, so I pull in.
What color is it?
White, right?
It's white. Yeah, it's white. So,
Jesus.
so I'm talking to the guy. I don't want to say his name is Rick. Super nice guy. And you go, did you buy this car at a Stratford? He goes, yeah. I says, I think I sold it to you. So the only thing I knew what was a little special, and the inside of the glove box, it had a little tag. It says, this car was produced for track use only or anything. So it turns out it was a 64 lightweight Galaxy 500, which they only made, I don't know, 150, 200
Yeah, there
cars.
wasn't many of them.
No.
Yeah. Yep.
And I was so happy that the guy really brought it back the way it was supposed to be.
And he kept it, too.
And he kept it for all those years. He still has it.
That's a great car.
But I'm like, holy crap. I mean, this brought back so many memories of, being a gearhead back in the day.
What do you think that car's worth? Who knows?
Yeah, it's hard to say.
Yeah, but it's a limited
At least
edition.
250.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 'Cause that was,
at least what?
At least 250K, I would think.
Wow.
I'm picking up two, yeah, because he did a couple of mods to it, but yeah, it's a great car. Definitely.
Well, you might know it better than I do.
Definitely a
too, AJ.
six-figure car.
You sound pretty chipper.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd be talking to my teeth right now.
I would be.
Damn, I had this car.
You're telling this
Son of a
story
bitch,
with a
guys.
different tone.
Gave away $250,000.
Yeah. I had a little bit of seller's remorse 40 years later.
That's all
but-
right. You didn't know. $400 then was great.
I
Who
was
knew?
yeah.
Yeah.
It went to a great guy who kept it, so I was happy.
Yep, the car's happy too.
Yeah. All right,
That's-
fellas, have a good one.
All right, thank you. What are
Bye.
the chances?
What are the chances?
He sells this car in 77 and then 2016 he drives by and says, looks like the car.
Yep.
And it is.
Yep. It's a cool
Holy
car.
smokes. All right, we got to dig into Michael Slifer here, find out what he's all about.
Yes.
From Connecticut. Why'd he leave?
Why?
Then why'd he come back? What's his deal?
It's like a yo-yo.
Yeah, coming up.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather, okay. Clouds, more clouds and sun today. Upper 30s to 40, around 33 in West Haven.
All right, that other accident has cleared, thankfully. 15 northbound just after the tunnel on the Hamden side looks like has been moved out of the way now, so traffic should be easing very soon. We had delays over a mile long for a while there. 95 southbound, heaviest delays still through Westport. That'll start at exit 17, moving southbound to exit 13. 15 to 20 minutes of delays to expect there. And on the Merritt Parkway southbound, that'll be through Norwalk primarily, starting at exit 40, going all the way into Stamford around exit 36. This traffic report brought to you by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline, 877-MAD-HELP, or visit mad.org. That's the Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
Michael Slifer is here from Channel 3.
Yay.
A weather guy. So you started out here in Connecticut, right? You
born and raised.
Grew up watching Channel 3?
That's right.
That's pretty cool.
Yep.
It was funny because, like all of my peers were watching whatever was popular at the time on Nickelodeon. Whereas I was like, last night I sat down and I watched Bruce the Priest. Like,
it's almost foreshadowing.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
What were the big shows on Nickelodeon then?
Let's see. Growing up, it was like Ned's Declassified.
Okay.
That's
SpongeBob.
Yeah, SpongeBob was on. I'm trying to think of who else had like live actors. iCarly, I think I was like right on the cusp of it.
Did you put on a little suit and be in your room with a little pointer and you're pointing at a map? Low pressure system coming in here.
Right. Why is one wall green in your room?
Right, exactly.
When did you realize or think that you might want to do weather or be on television?
I don't know, when I was like 6.
Oh, wow.
No kidding.
Amazing.
Yeah. It's one of those, I feel like you talk to everybody in this career and they're like, people who like are accountants are like, oh, I don't know. I just kind of ended up here. And it's like meteorologists like, I declared this when I was 5 years old.
Yeah, that's true.
A lot of times that's some kind of storm that they've experienced made them go into meteorology. I think Mark Dixon, that happened to him. He was like young and there was like a tornado or something like that that made him go into meteorology.
Yeah, Mark and I were just talking about it last night. I think he said he was 5 when he decided that was his career path.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's good, though. Know where you're going originally. You're ready at that age.
Yeah, I remember looking at the television and Walter Cronkite was doing the news and I started talking to him.
Nice.
And my mother said, he can't hear you. You can only hear him. I'm like, I kind of like that.
Yeah. See?
I want to be in there.
I did the same thing. My mom had me tested after that. Something wrong with you. Why?
So you decide you want to do weather and then what? How do you end up leaving the state? For school?
I left, I went to UAlbany. Graduated in 2016 with my Bachelor of Science in Atmospheric Science.
What's the good food in Albany?
Not
really, not a lot.
Not known for the cuisine.
Yeah.
KFC.
Albany's kind of grimy.
Go to Buffalo. That's the answer.
Yeah, go for the wings.
Yeah, Buffalo has some great food. I spent some time in Western New York. It was the food scene way better than Albany. There was this place called Juicy Burger in Albany that was delicious.
Juicy Burger.
Kind of reminded me of like Goldburger in Newington. That sort of vibe. Similar like style of burger. And they're gone. We went back to visit and they had just closed. I was like, the one restaurant that I really felt connected to.
Albany.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's like the one good place closes because no one goes there.
Right. And the taxes. Yeah. Yep.
So I ended up with my first job in Southern West Virginia.
Oof. Wow.
Yeah, talk about a culture shock.
Were you doing weather?
Yes, I was. I walked into a weekday position,
and the corner,
which is like crazy.
You went from school to a full-time weather position.
Full-time weekday weather position.
Wow.
Yeah.
From school.
Amazing.
Walked out of school and started that job there.
Nice.
Monday through Friday.
That's a difficult position, I feel like, to fill.
Yeah, I preferred it because the weekend position was like 3 days of general assignment reporting. So it's like on Saturday, you're like, oh, it's going to be sunny and bright. And then Monday, you're like, there were 7 people killed here last night. And,
yeah,
not my cup of tea.
Not your thing. The other thing is, I remember doing weekends here and, you do Saturday and you're rusty. Sunday, you're getting a vibe and then you're off for a week.
Yep.
When you're on 5 days in a row.
Yep.
You get much better, much faster.
Yeah, it was definitely good for honing my skills because
man, it had to be culture shock for you.
Oh, it was totally different. I did meet my wife there. I brought her back here. Sometimes I'll
make
just
fun of West Virginia.
He captured one and brought it back. I captured one and brought it back for observation.
How did you guys meet?
She worked at the station for like 2 weeks and was like, wow, television is not for me.
Really?
But I had a strict rule because like when she walked in, I was like, oh, she's cute, But I had a strict rule of like, you never date a coworker. Off limits.
Right.
And people were like, you think she's cute? You should ask her out. I was like, no.
Can't. She works here. Fire her.
Right. If she ever leaves, sure. And sure enough, 2 weeks later, she was like, you know what? This is not for me. I'm out. I was like, oh, perfect. Hey, you want to grab dinner?
Listen, since you're leaving.
She has her box of stuff. She's walking up.
Look at
hey, hold on a minute.
Let me get that for you.
Interesting.
Yeah. So then that career, so I was there for 3 years. Next was Portland, Maine, where I worked weekends. great city.
All right, closer to home. That's good.
Yeah, and I think that the pandemic really had a big impact on Portland when it came to housing because everybody was like, wow, we don't want to live in a city anymore. Let's move to Maine.
Yeah.
So like when I first moved there, I was looking at suburbs of Portland, houses cost $180,000, whatever. And then like 2 years later, those houses are going for like $450,000. And I was like,
yeah.
What?
Yep.
What?
Kind of spiked
It's
up a
going
little
to keep happening to Connecticut because New York is collapsing.
Yep.
So
right, everybody's it's coming back here. Yeah,
coming here. It's not that bad of a commute now.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
It's part of our slogan. Come here. It's not that bad of a commute now.
Then how do you end up at Channel 3? How do you end up coming back?
So I saw, we grew up watching Channel 3, and I was following closely from Bruce going to part-time and then eventually Mark Dixon's promotion to chief.
So you're watching this.
Oh, yeah. Oh, of
He's
course.
circling the building.
Yeah. Like a turkey vulture just overhead.
Right. Soon to be dead.
So when Mark's promotion went through and then I saw the job listing, I was like, all right, here we go.
Oh, perfect
This is
fit
for all
too.
the marbles.
You're from Connecticut.
Yeah. So, and
It helps.
I live 6 minutes away from the station.
Nice.
Life is good. I was like, if I could land this, and sure enough, everything fell into place, and it's been a joy. I've been
Were there
almost a year
other
and a half. Isn't that
people
crazy?
in the running? Did they boil it down to 2 or 3, or it was always you?
I have
Dance
no
off.
idea.
Yeah.
You didn't ask?
I did not ask because at the time I was still finishing up my work in Maine, and we were like, it was like around Labor Day weekend, and so
Were you under contract up there?
yes.
Okay. How did that work?
My last day was Labor Day Monday of 2019, my last contracted day. And so, of course, I was like, can I at least have Labor Day Monday to move? And they were like, no. I was like, great.
Then you know you're making the right decision.
Yeah. So
It
I
makes it easier.
yeah. Working my final shift and then driving in Labor Day traffic from Portland, Maine to Connecticut was brutal. It took me like 7 hours to get home, which is, normally a 3-hour ride.
Yeah.
See? You should have asked the traffic reporter. What's it going to be like?
It's in front of the station. You just get out and and I had enough of you damn people. I'm out of here. You get in the car. You just drive.
So when in all
I'm
of
still
this-
out of here. Yeah, I'm so out of here. Any moment I'll be out of sight. I'll still be out of here.
Right, exactly.
Nothing. You people suck. You're never going to see me again.
And then you roll 2 feet.
Right. Seriously. This is it. 4 hours from now, and I'm off the property.
Yeah.
Get a good look. Right.
2 feet later.
Right. Keep looking. I'm just going to shop now.
That's great. At what point did you know you were bringing, your wife back to this area?
I convinced her to move to Maine with me.
Were you married then?
No. And
That's a big one. How do her parents feel about that?
they were just sort of iffy about it.
Yeah.
They didn't love it. And then,
Oh, honey, are you sure?
I'm sure they liked you though. Like you're the guy parents want to show up at the door. Like,
Right.
You
Thank
have
you.
a good
Yeah.
job.
Right. Look, his hair's
You
all
know.
one color. It doesn't have anything sticking out of his face.
Right. Yeah, he doesn't have any studs coming out of his nose.
Right.
Face tattoo.
This one does complete sentences, too. Just
Like, all
points, don't
right.
make noises.
He's a nice boy.
Look, honey, his knuckles don't drag on the ground.
Right.
Look, he breathes through his nose, not his mouth. This is
Okay,
awesome.
you could go to Maine with him.
pretty much.
Yeah.
And she moved up, and then I don't even think it was 2 months later. Maybe it was 6 weeks later. The whole world shut down. So
Right.
it was like we had just moved in together. We're in like a 600 square foot apartment. I'm tiny, and then Maine is like, you guys can't leave. So for like 12 weeks, it was us in that 600 square foot apartment, and that spring was terrible. It never even hit 60 degrees in the month of April.
Wow.
So we were like, well, at least we can be outside. Spring's rolling around. It was like April was like 35 and rainy the entire month. We were like,
How
all
are you
right.
doing? Good.
Yeah, right, exactly.
You get
Maine's
through that.
beautiful.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
So-
you get through that. You're still together. Then all right. I think
Monopoly?
I found the right woman.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was a good test early in the relationship, and I'm a firm believer in test drive the car before you buy it. We
Yep.
got to test living together to make sure that we jived and everything worked.
Yeah.
And it worked out.
No, it's a great story.
Yeah.
And you're killing it, Channel 3. You picked the right channel to work.
You did.
Thank you. I mean,
Connecticut.
I'm a little biased, but I'm inclined to agree.
No doubt. We love Channel 3.
Yep.
Hey, thanks for coming in, man.
Yeah, dude.
Thank you guys so
Appreciate
much
you.
for having me. This was
Oh,
fun.
Absolutely. Michael Slifer. He says if things go as planned, we're good for like the next 2 weeks. No snow.
Yeah, good.
Right.
Don't change that.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, so what's the deal with THC-infused seltzer in Connecticut? Is that going to be a thing of the past? Joe LaChance, the weed guy on the phone in news.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, first alert weather, clouds and sun, upper 30s to 40, 33 now, Woodbridge.
All right, we do have heavy stop-and-go traffic, 95 southbound, still through Westport. That'll start around exit 17, going to exit 13, about 10 to 15 minutes of delays, but also now through Stanford, 95 southbound, starting exit 9 into exit 6, 10 to 15 minutes of delays there as well. On the Mare Parkway, it's Norwalk. That'll start at exit 40 through to Stanford around exit 36. This traffic report brought to you by Compassion International. Drought, war, rising food prices have doubled the number of families facing malnutrition. You can help. $50 provides a food kit to feed a family for a month. Just text the word radio to 97646. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic Report.
high, man. Yeah, because I got high. Because I got high. Because I got high.
Okay, so what's the deal with THC infused seltzer in Connecticut? It was all fine.
Yep.
Until what's his face? Dave Briggs. Came
great
on.
guy. He was super
Great guy.
Great guy promoting his company.
Just doing his job.
And what a great product.
Yes.
Yeah.
We went out and bought some. What was it? Can?
CANN.
Yes,
Can. Cannabis infused seltzer.
Right.
Wow.
Genius.
Tasty, not filling.
Now you can drink what you can't
calorie friendly.
Exactly.
Get a little buzz.
Good flavors.
Great flavors.
Exactly. He's opening a can.
He's a nice guy. He comes on the show. We're talking about it. We have him on for an hour.
Yeah.
Talking.
Great time.
Talking.
Yep.
Somebody in the States like, wait, what?
You hearing this? Did you know this?
Wait. Hold it.
I didn't know this.
People having fun.
Listen to the
when?
radio right now.
Since when?
So the state figures out there's a loophole.
Oops.
Thanks to his appearance on this show.
Oh.
And now all the skinny jean guys at the factory back in Brooklyn are like, what the hell did you do?
What did you do?
So we had the House Minority Leader, Vince Candelora, on the show, and he said, yeah, they discovered that loophole. Sometimes it's good to not go on the radio and talk about things. And they'll probably close that loophole in the next session. Joe LaChance, the weed guy, is on the show. Hello.
I'm here. How are you, Chad? You're right. Exactly right. As soon as you publicize something, that's it. It's over. And I was saying to my friend the other day, man, that was such a great loophole. We could have used that for so many other products.
We must find other loopholes.
Ruined it for everyone.
They're now on whole search.
I wish we thought of it first.
Update.
But now that it is exposed, yes, they are. Mike D'Agostino already came out and said, oh, really? Okay. So now we're going to change. We're going to redefine the dosage limits. And we're going to fix that loophole. So, yeah.
They found the hole.
Great job.
We have a policy with Joe. We typically say, hey, before we talk to you, you got to take a hit.
Yep.
And it sounds like he's had quite a few already.
No, I actually was light. I only used the vape today.
Oh.
Okay. All
I was waiting for you.
All right.
See, look at that. You've been
All right,
dying
we're
for a
ready.
phone
Here
call.
we go.
I got it loaded.
Nice.
This
Look
is
at you.
something called Oreos.
Oreos sounds nice.
Yeah.
Great for breakfast.
You have my interest.
I got my little alien ball and Gordy here. Let's go.
Nice. Oreos and Oreos. I'm jealous.
Okay.
There's some good sounds in there. There's like,
Now I'm awake.
Did you blow any Oreo O's?
I could, but not on that.
You're doing great right now. Some Oreos.
I'll send you the smoke rings with the smoke for sure.
Yeah, you can. You would try.
I tell you, weed people have a whole different life.
Yep.
Very relaxed.
Nice wake and bake.
Yes, now it'll be a whole different conversation. So yeah, I actually have one of them. I opened it up. I tried it. This one is called Rebel Rabbit, and it does have the same thing, 5 doses in the thing. Well, honestly, for me, I'd have to drink about 10 of these just to get a buzz.
Right.
You have a different tolerance.
Yeah, you've been tempered.
Good problem. For somebody who's looking to just relax, if you drank one, I know people who 5 milligrams of THC really makes them feel good.
Really?
So this is you're right. It was a great thing. And you can go to other states and get it, but just not Connecticut because we are the land of steady habit.
Damn it.
Stupid habit.
Right.
Joe, take one more hit.
All right. I'll take one more. There's one more left in there. I almost finished this one.
Wow.
All right. Hold on.
That's all ash now.
Yep.
That's the end. Yeah,
that's the end.
Best part of waking up.
Ooh, I had to take a deep breath after that one.
That's good.
All right.
Nice. All right.
Okay.
All right, hoo-hoo.
Yeah, well, I don't really smoke at all. Maybe at a party once a year.
Okay.
I'll take one hit and I'm good. I took one sip of that can.
Yeah.
What was the orange flavored?
Yeah.
And I had a little, I knew I was affected.
And we had the smaller cans.
We had the,
not the bigger
I had
cans.
the bigger can, didn't I?
Yeah, you had the smaller can.
Oh, I did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a 2 or 2.5 or something.
Right.
Right.
But there
Well,
is
yeah.
CBD with it, so it kind of punches it up a little bit.
Yeah, it registers a little bit, yeah.
Really great product.
It was nice.
It is nice. I'm drinking one right now. And I got one right here, Rebel Rabbit.
Boom.
But yeah, it's a shame now they're going to pull them off the shelves.
Horrible.
So
You
we'll
buy 'em
have to
first.
just find another loophole. That's all.
These people, and it's all about, them getting the tax money out.
Exactly. That's all it is.
They're cut.
Yeah, it's the same thing they did with those high bazaars. As soon as they find a loophole, they're going to close it, and the publicity is what kills it, and that's the problem these days. There's too much technology, too much publicity. Back in the day, we could get away with it because nobody knew. They couldn't find out.
Yeah, either you kept your mouth shut or you forgot.
That's good weed. I love that. You sound
awesome.
happy.
Yeah, I need some.
Well, here's the thing. Now they're going to pull this off the shelf. And so you're going to have to go to a dispensary and get it. And they'll probably be out of it because they can't keep products on the shelves. I mean, I don't know if you know, but there's a shortage out there in all the dispensaries. You
Real
can't
bad.
buy weed.
How are the medical people doing? Are they able to get what they need?
No.
No, they're unhappy. They're very.
I love how Dan
very
Shane knows.
I'm medical people.
Right.
Yeah.
Even he knows.
See?
Yeah.
No, it's terrible. It's fallen apart since they legalized it.
Damn.
Oh,
Yeah.
I can't keep up.
Yep.
Nope.
Now, why aren't we licensing other farms or whatever?
Because we have a monopoly in this state who with 4 major growers who want to keep that monopoly, and they make sure that happens. They're behind a lot of this. They were behind the whole high bazaar thing.
Yep.
It was amazing what I found out from working up there over those.
You can't blame them. Like, if you have a monopoly and you're able to buy politicians, then why wouldn't you?
You got to. It's the game. They're just playing the game.
Yeah.
And the problem is, we don't have the money to play that same game.
That's right.
So we got to play this game, the loophole game. And they always catch it.
Getting a loophole game.
Sounds like a very complicated board game, especially if you're stoned.
It does.
It's like
It
15
is.
minutes of instructions. It's like, I forgot what we were doing.
I ate one of the pieces.
Well, a lot of the problem within the cannabis community is the follow-up, for sure. You forget what conversation you had the night before.
So you too.
But, no, we get things done, obviously, and we'll get it done on this.
Yeah.
But it's just another thing they would want to throw, like you said, to get the THC. That's what they want. THC under their control, so they can collect all the money from it. Realistically, it's like they're not getting enough. Come on.
Right. Joe the Weed Guy is on. Let's conference in Justin from Terryville. Hey, Justin.
Hey, how are you? Good. So I heard you were talking about how you had that edible and you felt like it hit you pretty quick. I know Joe could probably speak to the science of it, but from what I've noticed is when you have like a drink edible, essentially, it hits you a little harder because of the way it goes through your body versus like a normal edible that you eat.
Oh.
Absolutely. Well, just think about it. When how many times do you pee when you drink compared to how many times you go to poop? It runs through your body much quicker. Therefore, it gets, because it's liquid, than it would be, and that's just science.
Wow.
Yeah, absolutely. Science. Just like alcohol will hit you quicker.
Yeah.
Well, also
I
the time of
noticed that
day
when I
for
got
me.
Yeah.
If I have a sip of beer in the morning, I'm like, whoa, what's going on? What's going on?
I'm a cheap date during the day.
Breakfast beers.
At nighttime.
Late afternoon or night.
I'm draining.
I'm good.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's very, very true as well.
All right,
So,
Justin.
that
thank
is
you.
the truth.
Yep.
Joe, how long did it take you? And by the way, we could thank Joe. He was on the team that got marijuana first legal for medical purposes, then for recreational purposes.
Yeah, good work, man.
It seemed like a hurdle that was never going to get cleared.
God's work.
Well, I like those kind of things.
How long did it take you from the beginning to the time? Let's start with medical. How long did it take you to get the medical?
Oh gosh, I came in towards the end of that. I came in at 2011 when they were the real push to the end. 2012 was when that finally went through.
Okay, so you did come in at the end.
2012. Let's say 2012. And then obviously once that went through, and the first year they were trying to, they had no dispensaries anyway. It took about 2 years. I think it was 2014 before we had the first hearing to discuss legalization of cannabis. So it was 2 years between medical and 2012. But I started in 2010. So let's say 2010 is when I actually started.
How long do you think it would have taken if you didn't get stoned?
Well,
the 70s.
To be honest with you,
like 3 days.
When you do have a team, there's always one or two people who do kind of not use it as much.
Okay.
They're kind of more the leaders. You know?
Okay, I got you. I got you. Good. That's good.
I present myself well enough that I can go talk to legislators and stuff, and I know when and not to get stoned.
No, I got you. Right. No, and I kid because I love.
Yes, of course.
All right. So before I let you go, you have some event coming up where you're, I think, the moderator?
Yes, tonight. It is in North Frankfurt. It is called Let's Talk About Weed as Medicine. And this brings it back to what we were talking about, the medical people. I have 5 medical professionals coming in there who work with cannabis and other plant medicines who are going to give a panel discussion about how you can use cannabis and other plant medicines to heal yourself. And also kind of make your own products at home. So that you don't have to always depend on dispensaries. So it's going to be great. I'm very excited about it. The people are very professional. It starts at 6:00. It's in North Branford at the Burn and Learn Center, and that's on Foxen Road. You can find out about it at Burn and Learn CT. And also all my social media has everything about it.
Awesome. We'll link up, Joe. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it.
Guys, thank you. I love coming on the show. And I'm going to finish up my drinks here and enjoy the rest of my day.
All right, man.
Get ready for my presentation tonight.
Joe LeChan.
Because I got high. Because I got high.
We are so into winter right now, and if you have a really bad drafty windows, you'll know your heater's constantly kicking on every few moments. It's ridiculous. You need to get new windows. You need to get Window Nation. Winter's here. Area's getting colder. Energy bills be all-time highs. Now it's time to replace those windows with 0% for 5 years and 50% off all styles of windows. Now it's time to protect your family from the elements. Lower energy costs. Upgrade the look and feel of your home. It's fantastic. They install all year round, including replacing windows room by room to maximize your comfort. Get those new windows. Make your furnace not work so hard. Window Nation, 866-90Nation, 866-90Nation, or go to windownation.com. Tell them Chaz and AJ sent you.
They're good people.
Yes, they are.
I like them. They're over there in Wallingford. I love the story of the company.
Yep.
It doesn't cost anything to get a price.
No.
And they have that deal where you're not paying interest, you're not making payments for a long time. So not a bad time to have them come over and take a look.
Go for it.
house vandalized with pepperoni.
How delicious.
Comedian Dan Shea in studio. Tonight, he's at Little River Restoratives in Hartford.
Good heavens.
What does restoratives mean?
It's a rich people word for drinks, I think.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah.
is it?
It restores your self-esteem.
Well, then.
Yeah, I think it's like a libations thing.
Good heavens, libations.
Wow.
Good heavens.
I'm in the mood for some restoratives.
Yeah, so it's like libations.
Restoratives.
I'd say
You're getting drunk like me.
that man's fantastic. Good heavens.
Restoratives.
Yes.
They have mixologists, not bartenders.
Oh my God.
Oh, boy.
Yes.
It's an awesome spot. You should come.
No, it sounds great.
It sounds great.
No, it sounds great. It's like once we get past the snootiness of it all, like that sounds like a really cool place.
It is.
Yeah.
That's the only way to enjoy it. You just got to lean into how ridiculous it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell me about this drink.
Yeah.
I say, what kind of libation you having?
Libations.
oh, mixologist.
No, but they went beyond libation.
Yeah.
They're restoratives. now.
Restoratives,
That's,
yeah.
It's healthy.
Yeah.
I've never heard that.
Right.
Restoratives.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. I'm restoring.
Right.
Your soul.
I was
My
drunk
soul.
yesterday, and I'm restorative today.
Sounds like a fun show.
It does.
And Dan is hysterical.
Go for it.
Agreed.
And modest.
A house in New Jersey was vandalized with dozens of slices of pepperoni thrown all over the property.
Wow.
That's the most New Jersey headline.
It sounds almost like performance art. Like some weirdo artist.
There's something going on here.
Yeah.
It's a hate crime if the dude's Italian.
Yeah, first of all, you don't
It
waste
is.
you don't waste pepperoni.
Right.
If you can throw it in my mouth.
You see AJ walking around your yard picking up stuff. Something's going on here.
Right.
Stop eating my lawn.
That investigative reporter is eating all the pepperoni.
Here is homeowner Heather Doherty talking about the pepperoni attack on her house.
From the door to the edge of the porch and then strategically placed down the stairs to the driveway. Nothing on the driveway, and then 4 slices on the hood and 4 slices on the trunk.
Wow. Let's probably just trail out.
Art. That's art.
Does that still eat through the paint of cars, or does a clear coat protect that now?
Maybe it was an overweight burglar, and that was his little trail to find his way back into the house later.
That's his calling card.
Yeah, I'll leave a trail of pepperoni.
The pepperoni bandit.
The meat bandit.
I love pepperoni.
So do I. Well,
that would be tough for me.
Need some pizza slices to put the pepperoni on.
Like, all right, here's your assignment. You have to go and throw pepperoni at this house.
Right.
I come back.
Right.
The job done? Yep.
Yep.
Should throw the pepperoni? Yep.
Every
All of
slice I had.
All of it?
Well, I put 4 on the roof. And I put 4 on the
I'm going to try something different. I'm going to eat it, and then I'm going to bomb the house later.
It's like that Bugs Bunny. One for you, one for me.
Right.
That is a weird protest of some sort.
Yeah.
There was in Middlebury, there was an Italian guy who bought a really fancy house. It's right in a beautiful spot in Middlebury where everyone goes to see this stone wall that goes on forever. It's been in books, and it's a very beautiful area.
Yeah.
And so he buys an area of the house out there. Then he goes to a local country club, and he applies to become a member, and they reject his membership.
Uh-oh.
So he thought it was because he was Italian.
Right.
He thought he was blackballed.
Right.
So he took a bunch of bathtubs. He's a super rich guy.
Yeah.
Super awesome property. Like just grass everywhere. Like it probably took 3 hours with a crew to mow all this lawn.
Yeah.
And it's very in the open. He took these bathtubs and planted them in the ground with a black ball painted on the bathtubs. And he put them all over his property, and they were there for a while.
Yeah.
Like, ooh, they're still up. I'm like, wow, he's making a point.
He is not letting it go.
He's PO'd.
But I'm thinking anyone who was in the country club who voted against him drove by the house and said, told you.
Yeah, good choice. Good choice.
Wasn't one of us.
This is why.
Yeah.
This is why.
I don't know how that one shook out. If
Not
it
exactly.
came out.
I'll show them. Like,
Right. And the wife has to drive it like, yep.
I'm trying to think.
Yes, where the bathtub black ball house.
Let me. We were almost the used toilet house. But I got bathtubs instead.
Yep.
Is this a Maytag house? All the Maytag washing machines all over the place.
Yeah.
How will we know it's your property when we drop off for delivery? You'll know.
You'll know.
Special delivery instructions.
Look for a bunch of bathtubs with black balls painted on them.
What are you delivering? 15 shower curtains? I don't know.
Chaz and AJ. Oops. I thought I was going to get some information on this. All right. A woman rescued from inside of a garbage truck.
Not a good place to be.
She was not in a bathtub with a black ball painted on it.
No.
This happened in New Hampshire. A woman had fallen into a bin while dumping her trash.
How do you fall into a dumpster?
Something's wrong here.
How do you fall into a dumpster?
Something's wrong here.
Yeah.
She was rescued from inside of a garbage truck that picked up the bin. Something's wrong here.
Yeah.
Something's wrong. Nope.
Must have been like garbage picking, like a big one.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah, maybe.
She's going through a restaurant's dumpster or something. And
she was drunk and dressed like a raccoon.
Or she was hanging out with Joe LaChance, the weed guy. Got hungry, went for a snack.
I know there's some food.
On top of that, the driver had compacted the trash 4 times with her inside.
Keeps on making
my God.
It keeps making a screaming sound.
Yeah, what's that noise? First I heard,
right. Oof. Push it back further.
Oh, can you imagine?
Oh.
Yeah, you hope you're drunk and passed out.
Right. She was depressed.
If this is a cartoon, she comes out looking like an accordion.
Yeah. Yep, exactly right.
Here's Battalion Chief Bob Boudreaux and witnesses talking about what happened.
It's alarming because you don't really think it's true. You don't think it really happens. It came pick ours up over here, and he heard screaming and stuff like that. So we thought, something really bad was out there happening.
Yeah, definitely never. Nothing but raccoons, maybe little critters in there, and that'll spook you, but never a person in there.
I talked to the driver. He seemed to be okay. It's not the first time this has happened to him.
What?
I'm sorry.
Wait.
What?
Don't keep talking after you say that.
Right. So I'm thinking from now on, what you should do is take a bat and hit the side of the garbage can before you pick it up.
No, this isn't the first time it's happened to this driver.
Right.
Follow-up question. When was?
Right.
What happened with that story?
He said this one at least was alive.
And does the driver know the lady?
Right.
Okay, it's not the first time this has happened to him. That was definitely one for the books.
I'd say.
Talk to the driver. He's okay. Yeah, he wasn't in the back of the truck.
Oh, traumatized.
Yeah, was he traumatized?
Traumatized.
Oof. That's got to be a stink you can't get out.
Yeah, seriously. Hey,
that's the least of your concerns immediately.
You see all your friends are like, "When you told her last year."
Okay, Stump the Chumps Netflix week continues with Dead to Me trivia. Stump us, get in the running to win tickets to see REO Speedwagon and Train. 203-882-9757. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PR, 95.9 The Fox. This Netflix week has been difficult getting people to participate.
Right.
Are you guys not watching these shows? See, my thing is I watch Dead to Me, but I couldn't tell you one thing about it because when I sit and watch television, I'm usually drinking.
Okay.
And I'm usually like, this looks pretty good. I'm having a good time. And that's all I remember. I like that show.
This show's dead to me.
What happened? I
laughed. I know that.
don't know. It had the chemistry between the actors. Great storyline.
It had a funny name.
Yeah. Person dies, brings people together. Then another person dies.
I've heard dead to me before, but differently. Dead to me.
203-882-9757. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PR, 95.9 The Fox. It's Netflix week.
Hey.
Not a lot of people watching Netflix anymore.
I'm up with that.
Do you
I
watch
feel like
Netflix?
we're picking shows that people watch.
We have Hulu week next week.
Yeah. Dan, do you watch Netflix at all?
Yeah, I watch a lot of Netflix. I watch usually the older, long 40 seasons. You know what I mean? I'm watching
Like what?
NCIS right now.
Oh.
Because it's got 15 seasons and 20 episodes. You know?
Right.
More bang for your buck.
Yeah.
I see 15 seasons. I'm like, I can't commit. That's like marrying someone when you meet them. It's like, I don't know. I kind of got to
You want
go.
to see other series? Yeah.
What's the number? What's the sweet spot for you where you're like, okay, I can check it out?
3,
4 or 5 seasons. Seasons are shorter now than they were with The Sopranos. We were talking about that this morning.
Yeah.
Those were 13, 14 episode seasons. Now it's like, I don't know, what,
8.
6?
Yeah, everything's 8, maybe 10.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I just started watching without Jennifer so I could watch it whenever I want. Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Okay.
That's, what, 12 seasons?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't even know.
It's
Something like
easy. You could just... She could come and sit down anytime and you just it's
right. The plot's not really important.
It's really a show about nothing. But
You can jump in anywhere.
It's Larry David, so
Yeah.
it's Seinfeld creator, and it's not much different other than it feels more reality based because of the camera work and there's a lot of improv, which I like.
Yeah.
And
Richard Lewis is on it.
but it's the same kind of. You see bits and you're like, oh yeah, okay, got it. This is a different version of Seinfeld, but better. It's better. No laugh track.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You can swear.
Yeah.
It does help.
Even better, yeah.
Helps a lot.
Makes it more real.
I'm 4 seasons into that, and that's really easy to watch. It's always a good laugh. All right, let's see what we got here. Chaz and AJ. Yeah, nothing.
Wow. That was a quick out.
I thought it was calling 9.
Yeah, Dead to Me. How hard is it to find Dead to Me trivia? By the way, no one's going to get anything right here. Phil, have you seen the show?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe Phil will get 1 or 2.
Maybe.
AJ?
I did some studying earlier.
So now?
It all depends on what I'm from.
Dan?
I never even heard of it.
No. Ruth?
Did to him too.
No.
No.
Oh,
I looked up some trivia, but
Yeah, that's what I did.
It's such a great show.
Yeah.
It really is.
From what I've read so far, it seems pretty cool.
yeah.
It's a great premise. And Christina Applegate with Linda Cardellini on screen, like they're hilarious together.
Yeah, she's great.
They really are.
It's on my list. I want to see it.
Chaz and AJ.
Good morning, guys. I'll try one.
Okay.
What is the name? What is the name of Ted's mistress?
Ted's mistress. Is it Babe?
Who's Ted?
Ted was the husband that died.
Yo, Babe.
Linda. Is it Linda?
Liza.
Ted was the reason the show happened. He was
Right.
the-
Was he riding a bicycle or jogging?
walking. It was after an argument at night.
Right.
Got hit by the car.
Got hit by a Mustang.
It was the young girl. She was working at the restaurant. Damn it.
It's a good question.
Yeah.
It looks like you're going to win the Area Speedwagon tickets.
So far, so good. Looking good so far for you.
Hell of a Wednesday.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. What's the answer?
It's Bambi.
Bambi.
It was something so dumb. I knew.
Bambi.
Wow.
Didn't say she was a stripper.
Yeah, you can find
All right. Hold on. We got to get your number here. All right. Well, he's in the running and in the lead for the Aria Speedwagon tickets. Aria Speedwagon and Train. 203-882-9757. Next week we're doing shows that you've watched. AJ.
Yay!
Yeah,
we'll have a chance. I do like her. I do like the actress, Christina Applegate.
No, it's one of those shows you warm up to all of the cast real quick.
Yeah.
They almost feel, they're so good, they feel familiar.
Yeah.
Instantly.
What is the premise? Like they're all dead, so they're all like, this is them as spirits or something? Or?
No.
We're getting a funeral home? What's the deal here?
No, I like that. All right, keep going. What else do you think happens?
I'm guessing that they work at a funeral home or something like that.
Okay.
They see ghosts of these people. I have no idea.
Yeah.
Is it all unfortunate circumstances? People die or something? Or I have no idea.
Well, you know, there's at least one death.
Right.
Yeah.
Is it her career?
No.
Okay.
So Christina Applegate's husband
Ted
is out for a walk, gets hit by a car, killed.
Okay. So he's dead.
She has 2 kids, and she starts going to grief counseling.
Okay.
At this grief counseling, she meets someone who becomes her best friend.
Okay.
Come to find out, her best friend was in the car that hit her husband.
Ooh, what are the odds? What are the chances?
No, but this was, and you find out that it was a deliberate meeting.
Oh.
She felt
Guilty.
guilt.
Yeah. Oh.
And it was a hit and run.
Oh.
So they never caught the person.
Right. We know this, but she doesn't know that.
Now, all of that description, it doesn't sound like it's a laugh riot, and somehow it is.
Yeah.
It's true, though.
Right.
Like, you're like, wow, that's a lot of heavy emotion to deal with. And it is, but
is
there are
funny.
laughs in almost every episode.
There you go.
Yeah, it's Christina Applegate. So just figure you're going to be laughing.
It's not a drama. No.
Not a drama.
No.
But it has those moments.
It
where
does.
It weaves in and out.
Yeah.
And she's excellent at those, too.
Man, this REO Speedwagon.
Keep on
They're going to be
rolling.
calling up Stick saying, hey, you want to do that thing again? before we wrap up. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Is it still Girl Scout cookie season? I know it started like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
I just remember I got a text from my niece.
Oh boy.
You know, one of those.
Hitting you up.
Sorry.
It has begun.
Just have to ask.
Right.
I'm like, I didn't respond to that.
Right. You're lucky.
I responded to everything else except for that text.
Right.
I was just texting with her yesterday. I forgot to say cookies.
Yeah, we're good. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah.
AJ has a message for those folks.
Selling cookies at the door. Selling cookies at the door. Selling cookies at the...
Hi, you guys want some cookies?
Really? I just bought some cookies. I bought like 3 boxes last week. I mean, don't you guys get in touch with each other? What the hell's the matter with you people? That time is here. It's here. There's much to fear. Here we go now. 1, at least 3 or 4. 2, scouts are at my door. 3, I can't buy no more. 4, now I swore. 1, leave you nasty kids. 2, got no more to give. 3, I hate where I live. No! Selling cookies at the door. 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 Push their thin mints. Wherever I went. Here we go now. 1, smiling up at you. 2, so you can't refuse. 3, it's a game you lose. 4, it's mental abuse. 1, even at my job. 2, from some dandy bob. 3, go to hell you slob. No! Selling cookies at my door. Selling cookies at the store. Selling cookies at the mall. Eat them cookies till I pop. Eat them cookies till I drop. Oops, I think my heart just stopped. That cleared a lot of phlegm, by the way.
I love that song.
That's great.
It's a fave.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox, mopping up. Thank you for listening. Thank you for calling. Final thoughts, AJ.
No, I don't want cookies.
Ruth.
Get those THC restoratives when you can.
Restoratives.
Restoratives.
Good heavens.
It's a good name for a band.
Yeah.
Restoratives.
Restoratives.
Dan Shea, any final thoughts?
Come see some jokes tonight. It's to be fun.
Little River Restoratives in Hartford.
Yeah,
We're
8
linked
o'clock.
up. Phil?
Chaz and AJ. McDermott Chevrolet and Lexus of New Haven. Flubble of the day.
A lot of times that's some kind of storm that they've experienced made them go into meteorology. I think Mark Dixon. Meteorology. I think Mark Dixon.
Not bad.
Yeah, no. I'm getting better.
You're getting better.
I'm getting better. I'm desperate now.
And it was musical.
Appreciate that.
Chaz and AJ.
Gee, I think Mark.
AJ, you and Ruth come to the shed on Friday. I'm making groundhog burgers. Hi, Ruth.
Medium rare, please.
Sorry, I'm vegan.
Oh, yes, right.
Chaz and AJ.
I'll have hers.
How we doing on a Wednesday? I look at it this way: we got 2 more days before I meet you.
Yeah,
that's right.
All right, we'll be waiting. Hi, Ruth.
Release the hit, will you?
It's Al the human groundhog.
I doing good.
Chaz and AJ.
1, AJ is a dork. 2, Chaz, you suck. 3, Phil, I love you, honey.
You can't rhyme.
Work on that.
I feel like I got the worst of that one.
Work on that one.
Chaz and AJ.
I love to buy some cookies. Where can I get them?
Chaz and AJ.
Does Al have a red button in the shed? Ask him for a friend. Hi, Ruth.
Red button. Oh, disco bathroom.
Disco bathroom.
Yes.
Chaz and AJ.
AJ should do a flubble montage parody song with Biden as the chorus in the background, flubbling.
I'll work on that.
Chaz and AJ.
Hammer, swag here. Come to Marty Sunday. Let's go.
Chaz and AJ.
Can I tell you something? Does AJ know when we're going to see the sun again?
Hello?
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 Chaz and AJ. Chaz and AJ.
Oh, I forgot what I was calling. Hello?
Hi, Joe.
Oh, good job.
Chaz and AJ.
How did AJ hurt himself? Selling cookies at the door.
Work on that.
Got some there?
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, Stig, it's Bob. Give me my tools back.
Chaz and AJ.
What comes after 4?
Your mama.
Joe Biden.